So this is our shop page and we have created our products here, and here some categories, search options, and the next one is we have to create these popular post sections. Look here, this is a popular post sections, and here we have for blog post. So we will design these sections. So let's back to VS Code, and here let me close this shop category product.json, and okay, keep it here, and we will create a file under this shop folder. So that's why hit here and then hit these file options, and here we will name it popular post.jsx, as usual RAFCE. So we have to import it. Look here, we have all categories and then most popular post. So that's why under this shop category we actually add our popular post here. So that's why popular post. Okay, fine, let me close it, and if you check, then you can see this is popular post. So for this, let's design this popular post, and for this we need some data. So that's why we will back to our starter file, and here under this public folder you can find project underscore description.amt, and this is our wall data here. So okay, let me press Ctrl F, so find data, and we'll search actually post list. Okay, here you can see we have some data. We will just copy this data. So Ctrl C for copy and back to VS Code, and here we'll just paste it here, and at the top we need a title. So that's why Konos title equals and then quotation mark most popular post. Okay, fine. So if it's done, then next task is we have to design these components. So that's why target this div. Actually here we'll add some class name. The class name would be widget post. Okay, fine. Then instead of popular post, let me delete it, and here we'll take another div and we will name a class name here. So widget header, fine, and inside this header we will take a s5 tag, and we will pass the props of the title. So that's a title, and here we have to add a class name. The class name would be title. So now check our website. So if you check, then you can see this is the most popular post. So this is the title from this line. Okay, so if this is done, then let me take a space here, and then we'll define a li tag. Here we'll define class name. The class name would be widget wrapper, WRAPPER. Okay, fine. So here we will actually map our popular post list. So that's why copy this post list and here paste it, then map out it. We will basically receive two things. So first one is blog and then index. Okay, a arrow sign, the parenthesis. We'll take a li tag here. We have to pass a key prop, so that's why key, it will be index number. And now this time we actually take a div inside this li, and we will define a class name here that would be post thumb, and inside here we will define a link components, link from react router dom, and we have to define a to here. So that would be a template string. Why template string? Because we want to go a specific blog post. So that's why we'll define blog slash then dollar sign curly braces, and that would be blog dot id. Look, if blog have an id here, id1, id2, id3, id4 and others. So that's why we'll define blog.id, and inside this link we'll take an image tag, and instead of hard-coded src we will define blog dot. So copy the image url and paste it here. So if you did this and check your website, then you can see there are 4 images here. Look, there are 4 images here, and now let's add the text. So for this, under this div, actually we'll take another div and we'll define it a post content. So class name post content, fine, and here we actually define a link, and similarly we will define this to path here. Okay, and here we'll take a 5 tag, and then we'll pass this blog dot title. So every data will have a title. You can see this is the title, so that's why we'll pass the title here. Okay, under this link tag we will take a p tag and we'll pass published date. Actually look, we have a date here, so that's why we will just define blog dot date. So if you do this and check it, then you can see it's the image is top and the text is bottom. So we will have to add some classes to this div, to this li, so that we will get it display flex. So that's why we'll add class name, then g flex, that means display flex, then flex will be verb, then justify content will be between. Okay, now if you check, then you can see our most popular post section is here, and if you just hover, then you can see at the bottom left corner, so there's a slash first IDs, then second blog, third blog, and fourth blog. We'll design a specific blog page a little bit later, but it's okay for now. And next one is we have to create our popular tag section. So to create this tag, actually let's create a new components under this shop page. So that's why this is shop, and here we will create a new component that would be tags.jsx. Okay, fine, rfce, then we will have to import it under this post section. So that's why tags, we have imported it. Now we can see we have imported tags, the text is here. We have to design similar like this on. So for this actually we need data as usual here. So what data we will need, actually you can just search tag page. Okay, then you can see here is the tag pages, and we need this data. Actually this copy this tag list data, or you can search it here. So tag list, if you search tag list, then you can definitely get this data. Okay, fine, so copy it and paste it here at the top, and we need a title, connos title, that would be popular tags or most popular tags. Okay, fine, now let's get started here. Actually everything is okay, everything is okay, similar the this one actually, uh, but let's design it. First we will define a class. The class name would be widget, then we will define widget tags. Instead of tags here we will actually press enter and define a div. We'll have to define class name. The class name would be widget header, then we will define a h5 tag. We'll pass the title here, so that's a title, and we'll add class name, that would be title. So if you check, then you can see most popular tags are here. So we have to show this data. Okay, for this actually under this div we will take a another div. The class name would be widget wrapper. Okay, fine, now we will just map this tag list. So that's a copy this tag list, then map out it. We'll get two things. First one is val, that means value, and index number. Then we will use arrow signs. We will take a parenthesis, and inside this parenthesis we'll have link. So we have must define the key props, that would be index number, and inside this li we will actually take a anchor tag. So this is anchor tag. By default we will define hard coded, we'll take a curly braces and define val dot link. So link is here actually. Then inside this anchor we actually define val dot text. So where is the text? You can see this is the text. So copy text and here it is. So it's done probably. So you can see there is our most popular tag, but the style is not the same. So it's here. So our popular tags is here, but it's not the similar style like this. Let me inspect this, or just give me a time so that I can just understand. what is here actually. We define flex. Actually we have not flex here, maybe widget or okay. Again, instead of div we can use actually ul tag. Then I think this problem will be solved. Okay, look, this problem is completely solved here. We have already created this product base, but if you want to see a single products, for example, if you hit this eye icon you can't find anything, but at our main page if you hit this eye icon or the title here, you will get a product details page where the product image is showing. Here is the product details and there are purchase options. So select anything, then you can click add to cart or go to checkout page. Then here is two options, first one is descriptions and then second one is review section. So you will check these options. So now we'll just make this page. So actually when you click any of this product, look, the page is not found. Actually why this one is, actually we haven't created our single product page. So we'll just go back to our VS code. Here let me close these popular tags and then popular post sections, and here we obviously go back to our main.jsx. Look, we have a path for shop page but we haven't any path for single product page, so that's why we'll take a comma here and a curly braces here. We'll define a path. The path would be shop slash clone id, and then here we'll define an element. We haven't created single product, so that's why hit this shop and create a file here. The name would be single product. Actually it's a single product page. Okay, paste enter RAFCE. Okay, fine. Now if you just import your single product here. Okay, fine. So for now, if you hit any of this, look, there is an id at the top of the product, single product id, and here is the single product. So let's try with this. So if you click here, look, the id is different here and still you can find your single product. So I can say that we are on the proper way. So let's design our single product page and show our data. So here is the single product page. Firstly, actually we will define something here. So let me define a use state const a square brackets, and here we'll define product and then set product. Okay, fine. If you did this and then use state, okay, here we will actually get empty area. Okay, fine. Then we have to look, when you click any of this product, look at the bottom left corner, you can see shop slash an id. We will just receive this id using use param. So that's why under these use states we will define const and this structure id from use params. Okay, so if you console log this id clg then id. Okay, let's check now. Click here for example and just inspect it. Let me refresh it, then you can find an id from the single product page.jsx 7 number line. So that's why you can see this is the 7 number line. And now just notice this id, this is fa5 at the last and here. So if we back and check another products, for example this one, then you will see the id is changed here. You cannot see any id. We have a console log at shop.jsx, that's why you can see this. Okay, you can just close that one from the shop.jsx. Maybe where is the console log, there is the console log, you can just comment out it, that's okay. Now if you refresh you can get the single id of the each product. So we get this id. Now our next task is we have to filter out based on this id. So let me comment it here. So we have to load our products products data, that's why we can use effect. So let's use effect and a comma and a square brackets. Here we will define an anonymous functions. So that's why parenthesis and then arrow sign then curly braces. Here we'll fetch, sorry it's not false, fetch, and then we load our data, that means product.json files here. So that's why we'll define slash then src slash product.json and then we'll define then actually that would be res, then res dot json. Okay, fine. Make sure you use parentheses here because we call this, so otherwise we will get an error after dot then we will just get the data and arrow sign actually. Then let me firstly console log this. Okay, to console log this data, let me console log first. Okay, so this is a single product page. Inspect it and check your consoles, refresh it, then you can see all the data is loaded here from the number line. So actually this is the number line, so we just get all data. Okay, fine. Now instead of console log, we'll set it to our set products. So set products. So now if you check, if you console log your product, then you will get this data. Okay, let's try again, refresh it, then you can see now console log is from number 12 line. So here is the number 12 line. Okay, fine. So to filter out our product, let's define a const results. We'll just filter out our data based on id. That's why product dot filter. Fine. Then we'll take a p, that means product, arrow sign here, and we'll filter it based on id. Is product have an id? That's why we'll filter it based on id. So here it is, and let me console log these results for now. Okay, so refresh it. Now look, if you check, then you can see a data is here, and you can see a single data is loaded based on our id. Okay, let me it's increase it a little bit. So if you hit the shoes icons here, look the name, this is Supernova shoes, and if you just click the eye icons, then you can see a data is loaded here, and if you expand it, then go there, you can see Supernova shoes, the price, quantity. So each time when you click a product, it will load a single product. That's our main target for this. Okay, now we are almost go to the design part. So here you can see this is the div. Let me delete this, we don't need this. Instead of this, we'll import page header. So page header components. So here we actually have two things. First one is a title. The title will be our shop single, that means our shop single page. Then we have a current page that would be, use quotation, that would be shop, then slash single product. Okay, let's go back to our websites, and here you can see this is the single products. Okay, go back to the shop page, click anyone, then you can see it's single page, it's slash shop slash single product page, that's defined. Here we will just display our specific product data. Okay, that's why. Then we'll take a new div. We'll define class name here. The class name would be shop single, that means shop is in single, then padding tb aside busy. Okay, shop single, padding tb and aside busy. So it's our main div, and inside this div we will actually take another div. We'll define class name, that would be row. Then we'll define, okay, it's not that one. Okay, let me just delete it again, and here we'll take another div, and we will actually define a container. So inside this container we will have a div that would be row. Then we have justify content center. Okay, fine. So this div will have two another div. The first one would be left side, and another would be right side. So here we'll define class name. The class name would be call lg8. On large devices it would be 8 column, and by default it would be 12 column on small devices. And here we will define class name. The call will let me copy it and paste it here. On large device the call will be, that means column will be 4, and on a small device it would be 12. Okay, let's check this. So this is left side and this is right side. So you can, here you can see this is the left side and here is the right side. Okay, now we will target this left side first, and then we will design the right side. So this is left side. sorry, this is right side. Then instead of left side, let me just delete it, and here inside this we'll take a article tag. So inside this article we'll take another div. Here we will define class name, that would be product details. Okay, this product details, will just let me copy it again. Then this one would be class name review. We just add a text here, so that would be review. And let me add a space here, add comments. So reviews, here inside this product descriptions will define a div that would be class name row. Align items would be center. Okay, fine. So here actually look, this is the product description div. Inside this div we have a row, then we have actually column too. So we'll define a div that would be class name call on medium devices. That means column on medium devices will be 6, and column on small devices will be 12. So this first one would be for image, and we'll copy it again, and this one would be for details. Okay, let's check right now. So here, so this is right side. On the left side we have an image, we have details, and we have review. Okay, let me explain it. So here is our image, here is our details. So you can see this is image, we will put our image here, we'll keep our details here. Actually these details is here, and after then we have the look two options, one is descriptions and one is review section. So that one is here, review sections. Okay, so we are just map out our layout, but now let's go further. So for this, here let's target the image one. So here let me delete it. We actually define a div. So here we'll define class name. For the image we'll just define product thumb. Okay, then we'll have another div. Here we will define class name, that would be swiper container. Then we'll define throw single top. Okay, we'll use swiper.js, that's why let's go to swiper.js. And here from the resource you can go to the demo sections. Look, there are different types of thing here. So actually we will copy any of these. Okay, let's check it for this this option or these options. So we can check the first one by default. Okay, let's hit this React options. It will load to the code sandbox actually. So here you can see the preview options, and look, the slides are awesome. So how to use this? Actually hit this src, and then you can find app.jsx. So here look, we have to import our React swiper component. So that's why we will just copy these first two on actually. So let me copy this two on and paste it at the top of our page. So here this two on, then we will just import another one. So that's why import, then we will actually use a curly braces, and here we will just define from, and we'll define that would be swiper slash, actually that would be modules, and we'll define here autoplay. Actually we are just import modules from autoplay modules here, and now here at this swiper container, so here is the div, we'll paste these swiper components. Actually for this let me copy this on and paste it here for now. So format it, shift alt F, so format this one and go back to your websites. So here you can see slide 1, you can just, if you just swipe, then you can see slide 2, slide 3, slide 4. So you can just save this. Okay, we don't need all of these, so that's why we'll delete it. We'll just make our swiper components by our own. So that's why inside here we'll just define a parenthesis and we'll map our results. So here look, we have data results, and we'll map this data. So results dot map, and here we'll receive item actually, then we will define a I for index, and then arrow here. So we'll take parenthesis, and inside this parenthesis we will define swiper slide. So this is swiper slide, and let me just close it. We have to define the key props. So key would be I, and inside this swiper slide we'll define an image tag. So on the src we'll define item dot is item have an image. You can see img tag actually for the image, that's why we'll pass it there. And instead of only image we'll define a div, and inside this we will paste this div. We'll define a class name. This class name would be single thumb. Okay, fine. So if you do this and check, look, there is the image. So if you load any of the other image, for example, let me load this pant, you can see the pant is here. So we are loading our image properly, but here we have some arrow here. We will define it right now, but before that let me define something here. Actually, let me press enter here, and we will firstly define a space between. The space between value will be 30. Then we will define slide per view. Slide per view, actually it's at the bottom. Slide per view, that would be single per slide. Then we'll define loop. Loop would be true. Then after then we have autoplay. Autoplay, that would be here. Autoplay would be delay 2 seconds, and then we will have disable intent interactions, that would be false. Okay, after the autoplay we'll define modules. Modules would be autoplay, so it's a square brackets. Okay, let me just edit it again. Inside this parenthesis we will take a square brackets, and we will pass this autoplay from the top. So here is the autoplay, copy it and pass it inside this square brackets. Then we have navigations. Navigations will also a curly braces, and inside this curly braces we have another curly braces, and here we'll just define preview el. Then we'll define a class name here. Actually that would be dot pro dash single dash preview, that means prev. Okay, comma it, and let me copy it. So press shift alt down arrow for copy, and instead of pre we'll define next. Next el, instead of pro single prev we'll define next. Okay, fine. Now you can see nothing much changes. We have only one image, that's why you cannot swipe it. If we have more images then you can see it. Okay, after this swiper, here we'll define a div. Inside this div we'll define class name. The class name would be pro single preview. So here is the pro single preview, and here we'll define an it will be an icon, that's why class name. The icon will from ico font, so that's why ico font, then rounded, then right. Okay, so if you do this and get back here, you can see here is the icons. We can copy it again, so let me copy it again. State of preview, at the top we will define next, then we will define left. Okay, now let's check again. Here is the true arrow, but the style is not properly applied. So maybe here we made a mistake. This is single, we maybe mistake this, that's why single. Okay, that's was by mistake, and we have to make these corrections as well as. So that's why let me copy this on, and let me paste it here, and let me copy this on. A small mistake actually make a big differences for the styling, as we have utility classes. Okay, now you can see this is okay. So this button will not work because here we have only one image. If we have multiple images, then you can use this arrow to show other images. Okay, but the layout is fine. And at this time we will actually, let me close this one, and here we have another tip. Let me add some space here, so it is details. We will design our details page right now. So here instead of details we will just define another div. So here we'll define class name, that would be post content, and here we'll take another div. We'll just map out our results. So here results, then we'll map it as usual. We'll just define an item, and we will simply let me show it on a paragraph text. So that's why let me show it the paragraph text. Inside this paragraph, let me show the product name. What is the product name? Its name. Okay, and we have to pass a key props. The key props would be for example product id. So product dot sorry, item dot id. It's not product, item dot id. Okay, if you do this, actually you can see this is the product name. If you choose another one, for example this one, this is the image, this is the product name. Okay, in the next video we'll create another components where we will just show our products data. So here you can see this is our product image and this is the product name. So this text is from this line. Actually you can see we map out the results and then we use paragraph to show the product name. And our main goal is, if you check our website, you can see the image is okay. We have a product name here, we have prices, we have brand name, then a little descriptions. Then here will be other functionality. Let me refresh it. You can see you can choose any sizes, then you can choose your product colors that you would like to purchase, then you can increase the quantity, then here is a field to add coupon, and finally you can hit this add to cart and then checkout. So all this functionality we have to create. So that's why if we write all our code here, then this single product page will be larger. So that's why we'll create a new component, and there we will just add all the functionality and code of these product sections. Okay, product details sections. Okay, that's why we will select this shop folder and then create a file. The file name would be product display.js6. Okay, fine. RAFCE. So now we have to import it here. Instead of P, we'll just import product display. So you can see here's some error. It's because we didn't pass any key props. So it will be item.id. So after then we actually pass these whole items. So that's why whole items use curly braces, then pass item. So as we pass item, we have to receive it from here. So here we'll take a curly braces and receive this item. Now if you console log it, then we will get all the data. So here you can see the product name. Actually now you see this div will just make this section better. But now if you inspect, check your console log and refresh, then you can see this data is showing from the product display number 4 line. So this is the number 4 line. Okay, here another console log. So that's would from single product page. So that's why let me go back to single product page, and here we just console log it. Let me just remove it. So we comment out this one. Now if we get data here, actually we can destructure it. So that's why as it's a object, you can see, let me refresh it. You can see it's an object. Look, a curly braces here. So as it's an object, we can define const, then curly braces, then equal with define item. So here we will just destructure product name. So copy the name, then we will destructure id. We need prices, we need seller, we need rating counts. So this is rating counts. We need okay, if need anything we will just destructure it later, but I think it's okay. Okay, let's check a magic. So if you just here pass your name from here, okay, let's check. Okay, let me console log. Look, product display, then this is the product name. If you go back, then choose this one, then you can see supernova shoes. From this you can just choose others. So check this pants. So here you can see the pants name. So we are getting all the data here. We have to just use it. Let me comment out this one. So here we have to design these components, but before that let me define some use states. Actually our first one will be const and then a square brackets, and here we will define use state. So the hook by default it will be our quantity. We haven't defined quantity, so let's me define the quantity. Where is the quantity? This is the quantity. So we'll by default define quantity here, and actually here we will just define pre-quantity and then set quantity. Okay, so if you do this, actually after then we'll define a use effect use state for coupon. That would be COU coupon, then it would be set coupon. Let me copy this text and paste it here, capitalized it, and then use a state that would be empty string. Then okay, we can just copy it. That would be size, then it would be set size and here we will just define select size. After then we will just copy it again, so this on for color, and that would be set color, and here we'll define select color. So all the use states that we need are defined. Now let's move to these sections. So here firstly let me just delete this, and then we'll actually take a new div. Here we will define a ace4 for now, and we will actually pass this name. So if you do this, then you can see the product name is similar like this name. Okay, after then we'll define a paragraph tag, and here we'll define a class name that would be rating, and here we'll define it's for icons. We'll define actually icophone, then extra. So if you check, then you can see nothing actually. Let me check it. It's not start, it's extra. Okay, so now this is the extra. We'll copy it for 5 times. Okay, so this is the 5 stars, and then here we actually use curly braces and we'll define rating counts. So you can see this is the text, and then we'll define reviews. We can use a span tag for this, so every time we'll get dynamic reviews here. After this paragraph we will want to show our pricing, that's why is 4. Then we will use $sign and curly braces here. Then as we define prices, we'll just copy this and okay, carefully copy this on and paste prices. Okay, now the product price is here. After then we'll define a6, and here we'll pass seller. Then a p tag, we'll just define some text. We haven't if you check your product.json, we haven't descriptions here, so that's why I am using hard coded description. So let me copy these descriptions. But when you're making your product.json file, you can include a field like descriptions. So here we can just pass this text, or simply you can define it at the top. Const test equal a string sign, and you can pass these descriptions. Okay, now this is the descriptions. After then we have to make these fields, so that's why we will define these fields. Okay, so under this div we actually add a comments that would be cart component. Okay, here we'll define a new div, and then inside this div we actually define a form. We'll just remove these, and then inside this form actually we'll take another div. Then we will add class name. The class name would be select product then size. So here we'll just define a select. We don't need to define name and id. We will just define value. The value would be the size, actually this size. And here we will have some other options. The first options will be select size. Then we will have other options. This one would be sm, then mt, then lg. After then xl, then xxl. Okay, if you check your websites now, you can see there's the field, but the style is not applying. Okay, instead of this value, let me cart it, let me delete this one, and then paste it here. So now it's visible, so that's why instead of defining here, we can just define this. Okay, so now here's the field and you can choose any of this. So it's not selecting, check it, and it's not selecting. Why it's not selecting? Actually, if you just go a little bit here, you can see we have just defined a use state that would be always set size, select size. But to work it here, we'll just define a one change, and here we'll define a handle size change. So we have to, as we are just with a handle here, so here we have to add a function, so that would be const, and then we'll define it here. We will receive events, so that's why event, and then we will just define set size. So this set size actually, then we'll define event dot target dot value. Okay, if you do this and go back again, then choose any of these, then you can see it's are selected. This is selected. Now excel, double excel empty, so you can choose any of these. If you refresh, then by default you will see this is select size, similar like this one. And here after this select, we actually define an icon. Here we'll define a class that would be icon font, then rounded, then down. So now this is the icons. If you click, then you can just pop up it. So this field is okay, and if this field is okay, the other field, making this field also okay, we'll just copy this div actually and make it copy. That's a shift word and down arrow. So instead of size, it will be color, and we'll just define select color. Okay, then we will define some color that would be pink, then ash, red, white, blue, and you can define also black. So here instead of size, we will define color. Okay, let's check it. So here is the color and we have options, but if you hit, it's not working. Actually, for this we use here handle change. It will be handle change color, or just color change color. So we'll define these functions, so similar like this. Let me copy this on. So instead of this, we'll just define the second one. So this error has gone, and now instead of set size, we actually define set color. Okay, go back again, and here you can choose any of this color. Look, white, black, blue, everything is working. Let me refresh it. By default, these two options you can choose, select any size, any colors, and then the next field is these counting options. So that's why we'll define another div. Let me define a comments that is color, and the first one is sizing. Then here we will define cart plus minus. Okay, then we'll define actually a div, then add class name. The class name would be cart plus minus. Okay, so as we'll take another div, then it would be minus, and we will have a plus. Inside this plus minus, we'll have a input field. Input, the type would be text, name would be quantity button, then id would be, we don't need this id, we can just define it again. Then here we will just define value. The value would be free quantity from the top. So here is the free quantity. We'll define the value free quantity, and if you check right now, then you can see here's the field. This is, there is not styling. If you hit any of these, this is not changed, but you cannot do anything here. So we have to add functionality, but before that, let me define the styling. To add styling here, firstly add class name to the minus sections, and the class name would be actually dec, and then qty button. So let's check it. So here is the button. After then we can just add this class name here. So class name would be dec, and then instead instead of dec, we can define increase in short inc, then copy this qyt button. Okay, then plus and minus button is okay, but the zero value is here, so that's why we will target this input and add class name here. You can just add class name, then the class name would be cart class minus box. Okay, now let's check. So this is okay right now, but the button is not working. You cannot increase or decrease it, so that's why we have to define one click event at the top. So const, okay, one click, actually it's not one play, one click. And here we will define handle decrease, CREASE, handle decrease. Then we have to define a top const handle decrease. Then let me just do it right. We will just make the functionality a little bit later. And here at the plus we'll define on click, and that would be handle increase, handle increase. We can just copy it again, then instead of increase we can define decrease. So copy it and paste it here. And finally we'll define a on change here at this input field, so that's why on change. And here we'll just define event, then arrow, and we'll define set quantity. What is the set quantity? Look, this is the set quantity. We'll define set quantity here. And then firstly we have to make sure it's a number, that's why parse integers. Then we'll just receive event dot target dot value, and we'll define maximum value 10. Okay, so if you do this and go back 8, still it's not working because our functions here is empty. We have to add functionality here. Okay, what we will do it here, we actually here in this handle decrease, here we actually define a if statement. We'll check if pre-quantity is greater than 1, and then we'll define set quantity, and the set quantity will be pre-quantity minus 1. Okay, and this will work for the handle increase. So that's why let me copy it here. So here actually we don't need this, we directly define this one. So set quantity in instead of minus we'll just define plus here. So if you do this and go back to here, then you can see you can increase plus, you can decrease it, and you cannot go back to 0. Okay, let me refresh it and show you again. So you can choose size and choose any colors, then you can just increase the number. By default it's a 0, and you can increase and decrease, you can. So it's working properly. Let's go back again, then icons. So if this option is okay, then the last one is this field, actually for the coupon field. So this is the plus minus, and after then coupon coupon field will define a new div. Then it would have a class name that would be discount code, and we'll define mb to, that means margin bottom 2. And here we'll define an input, it would be text. We'll add placeholder, then enter discount code. We will add a on change here, so that would be event and then arrow sign. We will just define set coupon, and then we'll define event dot target dot value. So if it's okay, so if you check, then this is the coupon code field. Okay, if this one is okay, now lastly we have two buttons. So let's make these two buttons. After this div we will actually take a comment, so that would be button sections. We'll have two buttons. Then first one is button, and here we'll define type would be submit. Then we'll define class name lab button, and inside here we'll define add to cart. Okay, let's check it. Then this is the button, we can define it inside a span tag. Okay, Now this styling is okay. We have this button. Similarly, we can just copy it, and instead of button we can use link here. So let me define link, import link from react router DOM, and then instead of button we'll define to, and the to field will be a page, that would be a cart page, and we'll define class name bg primary, and instead of add to cart we'll define checkout. So now this two button is okay. We can just choose size, color, we can increase value, we can add coupon code, we can hit this button and this button. If you hit this button, look, it's refreshes and all the data has gone. We have to just make sure this data is valid, and if you hit here, then a page is this is the cart page and this page isn't created, so that's why these okay. We'll just create that page later. But so what the solution here, we choose size, colors, quantity, code, and when you hit it, then it refreshes. So to solve this problem, actually go at the top and find this form. So this is the form. We'll define on submit. On submit, then we'll define handle submit functions. So we haven't defined handle function submit function, so that's a copy it here, and at the top after here we'll define const and then paste it, handle submit. Each will receive an event, so that's an event. Then we'll just use arrow sign, curly braces. So firstly our main task is, as we defined event, so that would be event prevent default. So if you define this, then when you click, look, this page is not refreshing right now. So next one is, we actually create a variable here, that would be product, and then we'll just make an object. We'll just define the id. So this id value will be the this id. So id, then we'll define img, and the value would be img. Why I'm doing this, actually I'm doing this because we'll all want to show these details on our cart page, so that's why I'm doing it. So the image, we didn't define image, so that's why. Let me copy this, then here at the top define img. Okay, after then we'll define name, and the name would be the name of the product, so that's why we will define those from the top. So here is the top. After then we'll just, another one is price. Price would be price. Okay, then we'll define quantity. Quantity would be, we as we define pre-quantity, then the quantity would be the pre-quantity. And then we'll define size, and the size would be this size. Okay, fine. Then we'll define color. Okay, not its color, the color would be the color from top of, it's not column, it's color. After then we need to coupon, so that's why coupon. Okay, if you just define this and then console log this product. Okay, let's see what happened. Go back here, let me refresh it. Okay, let's define it from the beginning. We go back to our shop page, we can choose any of this. Let me choose this product, hit the eye icon. Here you can see the product. We have name, we have reviews, we have prices and other thing. Okay, let me choose a size, then color, that would be this color. We define two, we define a code, the code would be x code 505, and then hit this button. Okay, but before that let me inspect it and console log it. So now the console log has no data, but if you just hit this add to cart button, look here, we're receiving an object. That object has color blue. Look here, we define blue colors, then we define coupon code, this is the code. We define id, so this is the product id. You can see this is the product id. We have image, so this is the image url. We have product name, match this is the product name. Then we have prices, this is the prices, and we define quantity too, that's why this is the quantity too, and the size is same. So we are getting all the data from this field. And then our next target is we have to set this data to a section. So for this we actually define, we want to keep this data to our local storage. So for this we will have to make another thing. Okay, so let me close this on, comment out this on. Then we'll define const existing cart. Okay, then we'll define json dot parse. Then we will just get data from local storage. We just local storage dot get item, and then we'll define cart here, cart here. Otherwise, if we will check if existing cart is there. If not, then we will just use pipeline here, and then we'll define empty objects, so empty array. Okay, fine. Then our next target is we'll define const existing product index. So we'll just uh, copy it and paste it here, and then we actually find index, then we'll just define an item here. Then we'll just use arrow sign, and we'll just check if id.id or item.id is equal id. So we'll check existing product index from this local storage. So if we find id there, then we'll match id using our product id. So that's item.id. So item.id dots this id. Okay, so after then we'll check if existing product index is not equal -1, then we will define existing cart. Then here we will just uh, define a square brackets, and we'll pass this, and here we will define quantity. So from this quantity, make sure you define this quantity, then plus equal, then pre-quantity. Where is the pre-quantity? So this is the pre-quantity. Copy it and paste it here. So what we're doing it, so we'll check our existing product index, and if this value is not equal -1, then we will just find this quantity, and we'll just add this quantity, pre-quantity. And then we have else statement. Otherwise we'll just define existing cart dot push, and here we'll just push this product. Okay, let me copy this product and push this product. Okay, so if you do this, and then finally after this we'll update local storage. So update local storage, and that would be local storage dot set item. Then we'll define cart. So make sure this cart and this cart, make sure this spelling is correct. Then we will send data using json dot stringify, and here we will pass our existing cart. So this, copy this existing cart and paste it inside here. Finally we have to reset our form field. So reset from form field, then we'll define set quantity will be 1, then set size will be select size, then set color will be select color, and finally set coupon, so not co, set coupon would be empty string. Okay, when you just submit this, then we'll set quantity 1, select size, and other things. So okay, let's back there. So right now let me refresh it. Here we just inspect it there. Let's open this, and firstly we'll choose medium size, then we'll define red colors, we'll define a quantity 1, and here we'll define X code 505. So when you hit this, you cannot see anything, but this form is refreshed. And to check it, just here click this arrow sign and then applications. Okay, now look this one. here we have a data. This data defines, we select color red, we have coupon code, we have product ID, we have product image, we have prices, we have quantity and other thing. Okay, let's get back and choose another product, for example this pant. So hit here, choose a pant size XXL, then choose a color, it's black color. Just let me add this, you can increase the value. We want to purchase two pants, and now let me hit this. We haven't defined coupon here, so just hit this. Then look, we have another data, so we have two data here. So you can see each time we are just receiving data, then we receive black colors, then this is the pant name. I can just do this, then we have quantity 2, XXL size, prices is here. So we are just getting data there. You can just clear this using these icons. Now our local storage is empty, but when you define anything, then choose colors, quantity, hit here, then again here is the one data. So you can add more products here. So we can say this product product display.jsx component is completely done. So right now we are here, we design our these sections, and then next we have to design our review sections. If you check our main website, here you can see there are two buttons here. When you hit this descriptions button, you can see it's selected and you will get details about this product. And when you hit reviews, there are some of the reviews that are received, so we shown these reviews, and at the bottom we have add review sections here. Using your name, email, and then your message, you can send a review. So that's the main goal. And now let's back to our VS Code. Here we have to close this product.json file. We don't need this, we don't need product cards.jsx, and we need this single product.jsx. Make sure you are open here, and here you can see this is the div where we are simply showing a review. Look at our page, we just simply show review from this line actually. So for this actually we'll create a new component that would be a review. Okay, that's why I hit this shop, and here create a new file that would be review.jsx, as usual RAFCE. Then we have to import it from here. Okay, let's import it, review. Okay, fine. So if you do this, then you can see it's still no change. Actually now the review text is from here. So for this component we need some data, that's why we will back to our project underscore description.md file, and here we will search review list or something. So if you search it, then you can find these options, review list, and here you have to copy all of these. Okay, just control C for copy, and now add review components, you have to paste it. So if you did this, then our data is here. Next what we will do actually, here we'll define a use state. So use state snippet, then firstly we'll define review show, and then it would be review show. Let me define its capital letter, and we have to import it, so that's why import it. Then instead of second, here we actually define true. Okay, fine. Then let's design these sections. We don't need div, it would be empty fragment, and inside it actually we will define a UL tag. Actually right now we are going to make these two buttons, descriptions and reviews, that's why UL tag. And here inside here we will just define li. The first one would be description, then copy it again, and it would be reviews for, so something like this. So if you check, you can see descriptions review for. Okay, we have to style these components, that's why we will target this eval. So that's why class name, instead of hard coded class name, we will just use template string, that's why curly braces and template string sign, and here we will just define review nav, and then lab eval. Then we will use $sign curly braces, and here we will define if review show, then we'll define rev active, then a colon, we will define this active or the descriptions active. Okay, simply it's okay right now. Then here in this list item we will define class name, that would be DESC, that means descriptions. And for the second one it would be REV, that means review. If you go back here you can see this is description, this is review, but if you hit nothing happens. So here we have to define on click, so we'll define on click here. Then usually it will be anonymous functions, so that's why here a arrow sign, and then we will just define set review show, that would be not review show. And we can just copy this for the second one also, copy the whole thing and then paste it here. Okay, so look, if we click this, it's review and then descriptions, review descriptions. Look, every time it's changing. So next, our next target is we have to show data based on this click. So when we hit descriptions, you can see description related data. When you show reviews, then reviews related data is showing. So that's our main target right now. So for this, actually under this eval tag, this and review content. Okay, fine. So we'll define a div here. We'll define class name. The class name would be template string, that's why curly braces caret sign, and here we'll define review content. Review content, then dollar sign, curly braces, here review show, then we will define review content show. Otherwise we will define description show. Okay, we didn't define quotation mark, that's why this error. Let me define quotation mark and inside here paste it. So it's when review show is open we will show review content show, otherwise we will define description show. That's our thing. And here inside these descriptions we will define another div. Then firstly we will define class name, that would be review showing, okay. And there will be description showing, descriptions. Okay, let me complete this review showing first. So for this here actually we'll need a eval tag, and then here we'll define class name. The class name would be content and lab eval. Okay, so inside here we will have li tag. Sorry, we will just map this review list. So we'll map this review list, so that's why let me copy this review list here and we'll just render it, then map. Why it's not getting, let me try again. We'll just define curly braces and then we'll define review list dot map. Then we actually receive review and index number, then arrow sign. Here we will take parenthesis and inside it we will actually take a li tag and we'll pass a key props. Key would be I for indexing, and then inside this li we actually take a div, and inside it we have an image tag. src would be if review list we have image url, so that's why review dot image url. Okay, fine. And here we will define a class name, so that would be post thumb. Okay, so let's check it. We have images for this review sections. When you click descriptions, then images has gone, but when you click reviews, then you can see 4 images here. Okay, then after this div actually we'll take another div, define class name here. Then the class name would be post content, and here we have 2 divs actually. Let me copy it. The first one would be class name entry meta, and the second one would be class name entry content. Okay, in this entry meta, let me just press enter, and inside here we will actually define another div. We'll define class name, that would be posted one. We'll have an anchor tag. We'll define a hash sign here, and then that would be review dot name. Then we will have a p tag. We'll define review dot date. Okay, then if you check, you can see this is the reviewer name and this is the date of the post. and after then we will have review contents. So here inside this review content, make sure this div, and here we will just define a p tag and pass review.dsc. Okay, so if you do this, then you can see our description is completed. We have description here. So okay, after this we have to design these ad review sections. So for this we will just close this eval tag, and then here after this eval we'll take a new div. Let me add comment, add review field. So add review field, and here we'll just define a class name that would be client review. Okay, fine. Then we'll define a div. Class name would be review form. So inside this review form we will have a div. The class name would be review title. Then inside here we'll define a is5. We'll pass this review title, so from the top, that's why curly braces, and then pass the variable. Okay, if you do this, let's check if it's okay. Yeah, this is the ad review. Now we have to design this form. Okay, let's back. After this div, actually we'll define a form. We don't need these actions, so that's why. Okay, make it actions actually. So after then we will have class name that would be row, and inside this form actually we will take a new div. We will have class name, and we will define row. We will define call on medium devices, that would be 4, and call on small devices, that means column on small devices will be 12. So here inside this div we will have input. So input will have name, that would be name, and it would be id would be name, and then placeholder will be full name and a star sign. Okay, let's check. So here is a full name field. After then we can copy this also, and here actually we'll define its email field. We'll define email, placeholder would be your email. Okay, done. So these two fields are done, full name and your email. Then next on this we have rating, so that's why let me copy this div again, and instead of this field, input field, actually let me delete this. We'll define a div that will have a class name, that's why class name, and we'll define array rating, and then we have a span tag. Okay, it's the span tag. We'll find your ratings. Okay, after these span tag we will just import our rating from rating component, so that's why rating. So it's not getting data, that's why let me open this field first. Okay, this is rating, and now we can import it. Okay, let me close it. So if you do this, then you can see here's the rating. Can add some space here. Let me refresh it. You can add class name AME, that means margin int will be 1 or 2. Okay, now mass space you can just define 2. Okay, so here's the rating, and now we have to make this a masses field, so that's why after this div actually we'll define a div, and here we'll define class name. Class name would be call on medium devices, that would be 12, that means full space, and then call will be 12. Okay, fine. So here we'll take a text area actually, then the name would be message, id would be message, call would be, we don't need to define column, so rows would be period, and then we have to define placeholder, and it would be type here message. Okay, let's back to this. Here is this text form, so here you can add your comments, and now the next one is we have to add button, submit button. So after then this div actually will define a new div. Will define class name called 12, that means column 12, and inside here we'll define a button, and inside here we'll define a span tag, that would be submit preview. We will define type would be submit, then we will define class name would be default button. So let's back and see. So our button is here. I think this section is done, similar like this on. And now we have to design this description. So if you hit these descriptions, it's empty. Now it's time to design this description. So that's why let me close this div, actually this div. So hold this div, and now uh, after this review showing, look, let me close this, and here is the descriptions, and we have to take another div. uh, we'll define class name description, and here we actually take a p tag, and we can define lorem 50 or something. If we need more data, we can copy it again and paste it here. Okay, it's mass data. Let's check. When we hit these reviews, then we can see this is reviews, and when you hit these descriptions, you can see this is descriptions. So it's properly working. Then after this p tag, actually we will take a div. We'll define class name, that would be post item. So inside this post item, we'll have another div. We'll add class name. The class name would be post thumb, and inside this post thumb, we actually take an image. We'll define a dummy image for now. So src slash asset slash images slash then shop images, then first one for now. So let's see, this is the image. You can use dynamic image if you want. Then after then we have a div. This would be for, let me class name post content. Then here we'll define ul tag. We'll define class name lab ul. Then inside this ul we will have li tag. We'll define lorem 10, and we'll copy these for multiple times. You can edit it based on your reviews descriptions actually. So you can see there's the list items, and then finally we have another div. So you can copy this paragraph tag and paste it under this. Okay, so if you do this, then you can see this is the description. So this section is complete. So now final review. When you hit these descriptions, actually then you can see this is descriptions. When you hit these reviews, then you can see we have reviews, we have options to send reviews. You can see we have our left side done, we have product image descriptions, and here everything is done on the left side. So now our target is right side. So if you check our main website, then you can see on the right side we have most popular post, and here some most popular tag. So we have to do these sections. So let's back to VS Code, and here let me close this review sections, rating sections on the single product.jsx. Here look, we have defined right side, and this is right side text, and you can see this is the text right side. So actually here we delete this, straight of it we will define aside here, and here we will have to add class name, and then padding to the start positions we'll define large device 4. So padding on start large device will be 4. So here we have to import most popular blog. So actually you can see we have popular post. Let me check it. We can just import it here, popular post. Okay, let's check it. So here is the most popular post. After then we need to import tags. So that's why let me open the tags. Where is the tags? This is the tags. Okay, now import it from here. Okay, so if you do this, then our single page shop page actually done. Okay, previously we have done this page. Actually it's a single product page, and here you can get more about the product details. So if you want to purchase a product, then you have to select your size, colors, then quantity, and then you have to just add to cart it. Okay, this product is added to the cart page. So now if you want to check it, then you have to click here checkout page, but currently you cannot find anything here. But if you visit our main website, then if you just click this checkout page, you can see we have to log into our accounts, but we will design this login page a little bit later. But let me just show you. So for example, I am login using my email and passwords. Okay, then if we just submit it, then login successfully. Okay, now we can see we have added a product here. So this is our cart page, shop cart page, and our main target is we have to design this page right now. Here look, we have functionality, you can increase this quantity, so the total is here. If you reduce, then it's reduced. You can delete this item by clicking here. You can have some subtotals here, free shipping and total order is here. You can proceed checkout by clicking here. Here is another option to apply coupons, and here some sections where you will want to deliver your product. So all of this we will just design this page right now. But in our websites, when you hit this checkout, then our cart page is empty. So we have to design this page right now. So let me close this. We don't need this on, we don't need tags. Actually we need to go our main.jsx. So this is the main.jsx, and if you haven't on it, you can just find it on src folder. So it is src folder. Let me close this on, and here at the bottom you can see main.jsx. So open this folder file actually. Then here we will define another curly braces. Then we'll define path. The path would be this path. Okay, let me copy this actually cart page. Okay, so we define it here. We can define a slash, but it's not mandatory. Then a comma. We have to add an element. So to add an element, we have to create a page right now. So the page would be the cart page. Okay, under this shop, so select this shop folder, and here a new file, cart page.jsx rafe. Then we have to import it from here. So angle bracket, then cart page. Okay, so now you can see this is the cart page. Let's go back. When you check out, then this page is loaded. Here we'll design this page similar like this on. Okay, fine. So for this actually, what we will do, actually we'll design this cart page. So let's get started. Firstly, let me define a use state effect. So sorry, use state. So use state, let me choose this snippet option. So here we will define cart items, then set cart items. We have to import use state, so that's why import it. You can see we imported here, and instead of second we will just define a empty array. Okay, fine. So here we will use effect from React. Then it will have this, and here we will define a anonymous functions, arrow sign, curly braces. Okay, we'll just paste cart data, cart item from local storage. If you check your websites and just inspect it, so this is our website mainly, and if you inspect it, then check your applications, then you can see we have some products on the cart page. We'll just fetch these and show it here. So for this we'll define const, then actually stored cart items equal, we'll just define json dot parse. Then we want to get products from local stores, that's why local stores get item. Then we'll define cart here. You can see the name is, the key is cart, so that's why we define it cart here. So if you find, then you will just define cart, otherwise we'll just use pipe sign and that would be empty. So if we get, then we'll define we will just insert cart, otherwise it would be empty. Then if it's okay, then we will just take this set cart item and we'll pass this value, stored cart. Okay, fine. So next we'll calculate the total price. So calculate prices. So here we'll define const. Let me define the logic first. Calculate total price, then it will receive item, then arrow here and curly braces. Inside here we'll just return item dot price. Look, if each items have prices, here you can see this is the prices. So we'll just use item price into item dot, so there is the quantity. Obviously you can see this is the quantity, we'll use quantity. This is all okay. Then we have to handle options. Let me define handle quantity, increase functionality, const handle increase, then it obviously receive an item, then arrow sign curly braces. Here the logic is item dot quantity, so this quantity e plus equal, that's was plus equal 1. Then we'll define set cart items, then arrow here, we'll use a spread operator, then we pass cart items. So this is the cart items. After there, actually we'll update the local storage value. So that's why update local storage with new cart items. So how to update? So we'll define local storage, then set item. We'll definitely use cart here. Then we'll make sure it's a JSON, then stringify. We'll pass this cart item. So cart items. So this is for handle increase. So where is handle increase? If you check here, look, this is the handle increase and this is the decrease. Okay, now handle decrease, handle quantity decrease. Let me copy this comment. Instead of increase, that would be decrease. So that's why decrease. So it would be const handle decrease. Then it would obviously use item, arrow here, curly braces. So here firstly we have to check if condition, and what we will check, we will check if item dot quantity, so copy it, item dot quantity is greater than 1. Then actually here what we do, item dot quantity, so it's, let me define quantity, then minus equal 1. Then we will just use this, so paste it here. After then we will just update local storage. So that's why let me copy this and use it here. So format it. So our two items is okay. So we defined a handle decrease function, and lastly we have to add a handle delete. So look, here is a delete functionality, so that's why we will define a functionality here. So handle item remove, const handle remove item. Okay, here we will receive item, then arrow here curly braces. So here what we will write, actually firstly we will want to get updated cart. So that's why we have cart items, then we filter out this based on cart item. We'll use arrow here. So actually we'll check cart item dot id. Look, every cart items, if you check here, every cart items has an id. We'll just filter based on id. So that's why if not id matched with the item dot id, then we'll just keep it here. After then we'll update state, update new cart. So that would be set cart items, and we'll pass this update cart. After then we'll update local storage, update the local storage, but the function is not defined. So that's why let me define a function here, that would be const update local storage. So we didn't have any function there, that's why let me define a functions. It will use a cart. Okay, so here we'll call these functions actually. we'll call these functions, and then we'll define a this value updated cart. Okay, so finally we will add a logic here. So localhost dot set item, then we'll define cart here, then json dot stringify, then we'll pass the cart. Actually we'll define another functions that would be cart subtotal const cart subtotal equals, we want to get cart items dot reduce. So here we will actually get two things. First one is total, then second one is item. We'll use arrow here and curly braces. So we'll return actually total plus calculate cart items. So here you can see this is the calculate total prices. So we'll copy this, and here we will add calculate total price. Then we will actually add these functions. We will call these functions, actually these functions, call these functions. So we call these functions. Okay, then if not, then we will define actually 0. After then order total, calculate order total. So we'll define const order total equal to this cart total, cart subtotal. Okay, fine. So all our logic is written here. You can see, make sure pause this video and write all the thing here. It's very important for the functionality. And now we'll move to the design section. So here is our div. We'll design this on, so that's why let me delete this card. We have to import page header, so that is page header. So we'll pass here title, that would be shop cart. Then we have to add another prop, so that would be cart page, and this is cart page. Okay, let's check our website. Let me close it. This is home page. Go to the product detail page or hit this cart page. So hit here, then check out, then you can see this is the shop cart and home slash shop cart page, and we have to design similar like this one. So that's why under this page header we actually define a div. We'll define class name. The class name would be shop cart, then we'll define padding tb. So inside this we have a container, so container div. Inside this container div we will actually have a section wrapper, so that's why section wrapper. So inside this we have cart top. On the cart top you can actually see here is a tabular data. We show our data on tabular format, so that's why we'll design this tabular styling. So that's on the top, cart top. So that's why we'll define a div class name cart top. Let me define another comments. So cart top ends. Okay, so that we can understand it. Here is the ending. So inside this cart top actually we'll take a table that will have table header t head. So we'll define tr, that means table row. Inside this table row we have ts, that means table header. We will define product. So let's check it. So this is the product. We'll add class name here. The class name would be cart product. So it's not cart, it's cat product. Okay, after then let me copy it for 5 times. We'll define this is price, then it's quantity tt, then it's total, and here is the edit options. So we have to modify the class name, that would be last one is edit, then cat top to price, then cart quantity, then this one is cart price. So our table header is done. Let's check. So here we have product, we have prices, we have quantity, total, and edit options similar like this. Then we will have to show the products here, so that's why after this table header actually we will define table body. So that would be t body. Inside this t body we will just fetch our cart items. So that's why here at the top you can see we have cart items. We'll actually map this, then we'll receive actually two things. First one is item, then index. We'll have to use arrow here, then we'll use parenthesis. Inside this parenthesis we have t row, that means table row, tr. We'll define a key props. Key would be index. So inside this tr we have td. We'll define class name, that would be product item, then cat product. Okay, here we will have div. We will define a class name. The class name would be pthumb. So inside here we'll import a link from react router dom. We will actually use an image here. Let me define the two. We'll just go back to the shop page. Okay, fine. Instead of here we'll actually define curly braces and it would be item. So each item has an img tag. That's why item dot img. So if you check right now, here you can see we have two products and there is the two products image. You can inspect it and check. So applications, and here look, we have two products here, one products and this one products. So here is the image and there is the image. So we have two images here. After then, so link, then div. So here we'll define another div. We'll define class name, then p content. Here we will define another link. We'll just want to show item dot name. So item dot name, and we'll define to the shop page /shop. Okay, so if you do this, then you can see this is the product and this is the product name. After this, actually this td is done. So that's why we will take a new td, table data. So it's not tb, it's td. So inside this td we actually add class name. The class name would be cat price. Then let me just remove the space from here. We will just want to show the prices. So at item dot price, and we would like to use a dollar sign here. Okay, now you can see this is the price here. So these product prices here and this product prices here. Okay, fine. After then we want to show td again, and that would be class name cat quantity. Then here look, we will have this styling. We will have these features. Actually we can add more quantity, we can decrease the quantity. So that's the functionality. Firstly, for this we'll define a div here. We'll just define a class name, that would be cart plus minus. So inside this cart plus minus we will have a div, so it would be minus. Then we will add class name here, so that would be decrease, and qty, that means quantity button. Okay, fine, let's check. We can see, we cannot see mass, but maybe it's here. Okay, let's design others. We will have an input field, that would be text, and we'll define class name. The class name would be cart plus minus box, and then we'll have to define type. We already have defined type. We will name it q. We'll name it this name, actually qty button. Then we have a value here. The value would be item dot quantity. So if you check, then you can see here is the 0, here is 3. Let me refresh it. Okay, we'll fix that a little bit later, but after then we'll just copy this on the first div and paste it here. And instead of decrease we will use inc. Okay, fine. And instead of minus it would be plus. So let's see, we can't add any functionality, that's why this is not working. So we will have to define on click event. So at the top we will define on click. Then here we will just use an anonymous functions, so that's why arrow. Then we will just call this handle decrease. So where is the handle decrease, increase, then this is a decrease, then we'll pass here item, then we have to call on click here, so it would be the similar one, arrow sign, then handle increase, we'll just pass item. Okay, now let's refresh it. Let me add, so this is added, you can see we can decrease it, add more. Okay, fine. So if we do this, then next on is we have to add total prices here. So that's why let me define another td, so that's why td. So here we want to define a dollar sign, a curly braces here. So we want to call here calculate total cart price. So calculate total prices here, and we will pass item, and here we have to define a class name cat to price. That means okay, fine. So now let's check. So here is the total price. If you increase the if you decrease, then you can see the product value is increasing, so we cannot go back to the zero. Look, this is the total prices. You can increase when you click increase, hit this plus icon. Look, this is increasing and this is increasing. You can reduce prices clicking minus, so this total is okay. And now the last one is edit options or delete options. So that's why we'll define another td. We will actually add class name, that would be cat edit. So here actually we'll take a anchor tag, we'll define a hash here. So inside this anchor we'll take an image, so we have to import an image. So that's why from here at the top we will define import, then del image url, that means delete image img url from, then we will define the path. The path would be dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot slash assets slash images slash shop slash del png. So this is the image. We will pass this from here, state of hard coded data, we'll pass it here. So if you do this and check out this, look, here is the delete options, but if you hit, nothing happens. So what you want to do, actually we have to add one click here. So here on this anchor tag we will define one click here. We will use anonymous functions, arrow here, so handle remove item. So we'll call these functions and pass item here. So lastly, look, let's check it. So here is the three items. Let me reduce it. Now one item, you can increase it. If you want to delete the first one, hit here. Look, the first one is deleted, and now this one you can just clean this also. So our cart is empty now. Go back to the shop page, choose any of these shoes, for example these shoes, add size, colors, increase the quantity, and then add to cart. Then let's add another product. Let me filter this based on this way. So bottle, let me add this bottle. Let me choose colors, then increase the quantity, add it. Okay, let's back to the checkout page, hit this checkout page. Look, we have added two bottles here and one shoes here. You can increase the value, decrease it, then it is automatically calculating. So you can see it's perfect. You can hit this delete button to delete any items. So our top section is done actually. Then we will design the cart bottom. So here let me close this cart top, and you can see we have already added a comments here. So that's why next we'll add cart bottom. So you can see how comment make your code readable. So here we'll define another div, then we will define class name. This is cart bottom, and here we actually define a div here, then check out box. So where is checkout box? You can see here we have a apply coupon sections, update cart, and proceed checkouts. So that's why this is okay. So checkout box, we'll define a div here. So let me define another comments. Checkout box ends. Okay. Let me add class name here. Then we will add cart checkout box. So inside this box we will take a form tag. So let me delete this actions. We don't need actions. So inside this form we'll add a class name that would be for coupon, coupon. Then inside this form we will take a input, then it would be text, name would be coupon, id would be obviously coupon. Then we add a placeholder, it would be coupon code. Okay, then we will have to add class name. Let me add class name here. So class name would be cart page dash input dash text. Okay, so if you do this, then you can see here is the coupon code options, and we have to make input button here. So input type would be submit. Then we don't need to define name and id here. We will define value, that would be apply coupon. Okay, so that would be apply coupon. So now check it. So this is the apply coupon options, and then on the right side we have another two. So that's why we have to design it. So let me take another form. We don't need to define actions. We'll just take an input submit, actually input submit. Then the value would be update cart. We'll have to add class name here. The class name would be cart check out. So let's see it here. This is the update cart. Then after then we will take another div. So here we actually define a checkout components, but for now let me add this text, actually check out page. So we'll render a checkout page here. So okay, this is okay. We'll add a button similar like this one, but right now it's okay. So our target is when you hit this, then we will have two options. So you can just get purchase by using this one referral card, but it's not our work now. We will make it on the next video. And then we have these two options. We have to make these two options, actually. So here we'll show all the total subtotal, actually here add free shippings, and then this is the total order. So that's why next, look, this is the shopping box, actually. Then that's why we will just close this. Inside this bottom, actually we'll add another comment, shopping box. Let me check it again. We'll take a div, then we'll add class name shipping box. Then we'll take a div, it will have a row, that's why class name it's row. Then inside this row we will have two div. The first one will be class name call empty 6. By default column will be automatically 6. We'll copy it again, that would be left side. This one is right side. Okay, let's check. We have left side, we have right side. So let's design the left side first. So that's why delete it, and here we'll take another div, then add class name calculate shipping. So it's not double p, it's single p. Okay, check it. Now here's must gap, actually. Then inside this calculate shipping we'll take a h3, then that would be calculate shipping. Okay, let's check it. This is calculate shipping here. And now after this we'll take a div. Let me shortcut outline select. Then we have a select options. Then we'll have some options. So that's why options, we'll have value UK, and that would be United Kingdom then it will be UK. Okay, let's check it. So here is the options, United Kingdom. Then we'll just make others copy. This one would be Bangladesh, and that would be BT. Then this one would be Pakistan, PAK. This one would be India, that would be INT. Then we'll have Nepal, and it would be NP. Okay, so check it. This format, but we need this drop down. Actually, why this is actually we made a mistake. It's not a section, it's a select. That's why this is let's make it select. Okay, now you can see we have drop down. We can select any of this. You can add more countries, but maybe here our why we don't have this drop down. So after this, actually after this select options, we have to add a span tag, and inside this span tag, let me define a class name. The class name would be select icon, and inside here we will just use an icon. So that's why I will define class name. Class name would be ico font, then rounded, then down. Okay, let's check it now. If you hit, then you can choose any of this country. If you have other countries, then you can just add here using this one. Let me add USA, US states, SA. Okay, USA, UK, and others. So if this section is done, then next we have to add this. Actually we have city, choose, and zip codes. So that's why after this icon, so this is a span icon, then we have to close this, actually this. Then after, then we will just define another div. We'll have to add class name, that would be same thing. So outline select, and additionally we'll just define shipping select. Similarly, we can copy this whole thing and paste it here. Let me format it. So this is okay. Now check it. So here is kingdom. Instead of it, we can use maybe city. So that would be New York, London, Dhaka, Karachi, Delhi. So what is the naming of Delhi? Indians capital. Noya Delhi, actually this is the name. Let me correct this on. Noya Delhi. And okay, I think you can just do it by this way, and this is the results. So this is New York. You can choose your city from here. After then, actually after then this div. So after this div we can define an input. Then it would be text. We can add a name, that would be postal code. We have the same id. Then we will define class name. The class name would be cart page input text. Okay, we'll have to define a placeholder. That's why placeholder would be post code slash chip. Okay, let's check it. Now we have postcode. We can just make it a strike sign here, so that people can see it's must required. And after then we will have buttons. So let me define a button here. We will just update. Let me check what's the text. Update total, update address. Actually we'll just define, that would be type would be submit. That's fine. So you can see our left section is done, and now the right sections. So that's why we have already another sections. This is right sections, and we will define these right sections right now. That's why press enter. We'll obviously take a new div, that would be class name. We'll define cart overview, then we'll define a h3 by default, that would be cart totals. Okay, let's check it. Now we have cart totals here. Okay, fine. We can define some gap on this row, that would be G3. Let's check. So it's not working. Let me define gap on bootstrap. Okay, it would be spacing, that would be gap 3. Okay, let me copy it and paste it here. Now maybe we can just get enough gap here. Okay, it's not it too much. Let me just define it 1. So it's still drop down. Okay, let me delete it, we don't need that. So now it's okay. After then, actually what we will do, after these totals, cart totals, we will just take a eval tag, and here we must have to define a class name. All eval tag have lab eval class. Then inside here we'll have li. Then inside li we will have a span. We will just define cart subtotal, and then we'll add a p tag, that would be $sign, and we will just use a curly braces here, and here we will define cart subtotal. Okay, we'll have to add class name, that would be full left, and here we'll have another class name, that would be full right. Okay, so if you do this, and then you can see we have cart subtotal, and here is the total prices. So you can see this is the total price, cart total prices, and then we have to take another li. We can just copy these on actually, so that's why shift alt down arrow for copying this, and instead of cart total we can define shipping and handling. Then it would be free shipping. If you have shipping charge, then you can define it here, so free shipping. After then we'll have the order total, so that's why we obviously copy it again, and then we'll actually define here order total, and then it would be $sign curly braces, and here we'll just define order total, and here we'll add two fixed, that means we'll just add it to, that means we only get 2 decimal points, so that's why 2 fixed. So here is the decimal points. Okay, so if it's done, our checkout, our cart page is done. Let's add another product and make sure the calculation is working. So here, this is XXL, this is black, quantity 1, and hit here. Okay, checkout. We have 2 products, so now the total is 564, and we have no shipping, that's why order total is the same. Then if we add this, then you can see the subtotal is increasing. This is the total prices. You can increase this one also. You can delete the last one. Okay, now look, this is the 638 and this is the 638, so everything is working. So in the previous video we have designed our cart page, and here you can see we have products. We can increase or decrease quantity, then we can delete items. But here look, we have a checkout page, but it's, if you click, it's nothing, it's doing nothing. So we have to design this page right now. So for this, actually, let me check here from our main websites. If you hit this button, then a pop-up will open, and here you can just add your payment card details and place an order. So that's the functionality. We will have Visa, Mastercard options and PayPal options. So we will just design these sections right now. Okay, fine. So for this, actually we'll go back to our VS Code, and here inside this shop folder we'll create a file that would be checkout page.jsx rafce. So we have to import this page from the card page. So here you can see this is the card.jsx. If you go a little bit up, let me close this on, then here you can see under this card bottom, here you can see a form card checkouts, and here we have to import this. So we already have a div. Let me delete it and place an enter here. So we'll import checkout here, checkout page here. Okay, let me close it. So now you can see it's still no change, it's no change. Okay, let's design our checkout page. So this is checkout page, and here firstly we'll define some use state. So that's why let me press an enter, use state. So let me choose the snippet, and here firstly we'll have show. When you want to show the model, so we'll define it here. Let me make it capital letter, and here we'll define false. Here next again we need use state, so that's why choose this snippet, and here we'll define active tab, and that would be by default visa. Okay, fine. So let me capitalize this later. Okay, if you did this, then we have to define a handle change, tab change. So handle tab change. Okay, const handle tab change, then we will receive a tab id, then arrow sign here, then curly braces, it's a function. So we'll set this set active tab would be tab id. So tab id, that's it. So after then we will define a handle close and handle show. So const handle show button, it will be a functions, and arrow here will define set show. Actually set show would be true. Let me copy this handle close, that would be set show false. Okay, that's our logic. And finally, okay, now we will define confirm order, but we can write it here, but I think it's okay right now. We'll make that a little bit later. So let's move to the design sections. So here is the return, and we don't need this, so that's why delete it. And here actually we have to define a class name. Class name would be model card, and here we just finally take a button. We have to import button from React button, React Bootstrap button actually. So React Bootstrap button, let me close it, and here we will define proceed to checkout. So this is the text, and here we have to add variants. So as it's a button, let me define variants here. Variant is primary. Okay, So we'll have to add class name. The class name would be py, that means padding to the y-axis would be 2. So if you check this, then you can see this button is created but it's showing nothing. So we have to add functionality. So here we will have to add an on click. So on click, and we will show handle show actually here. So look, nothing much differences, everything is okay. So after this button, actually we will import model from React Bootstrap. So we import model from React Bootstrap, and inside this model we'll define something here. The first one is will be show. We'll define show would be show. So what is the show? This is the show actually. Here we pass this show. After then we will have on height. On height, what will on height? We will just pass this handle close inside here. So after then we have animations. Animations, actually it would be false. After then we have class name. We'll define model and then fade. So then we define it's a center, so that's why centered. You didn't find anything much here, but you can see there's a blur options. So actually we haven't defined our model yet, so that's why you only get these blur options. Then let me define a div here. So it's a div. Let me add a comment, add a class name here. That would be model dialog. Okay. So inside this model dialog, let me define a h5 tag. So it would be select your payment method. Okay. Let me add class name here. So class name would be px, that means padding to the x-axis, it's 3, and mb, padding to the bottom, the margin to the bottom would be 3. Okay, let's check it. Now you can see by default when you click, here's a sections, you can see select payment method from this line actually. So if it's work, then let me define another div. It would be class name, model content, model content. So that's fine. Then press enter. We will have to define another div that would be model body, model body. Okay. So this is model body. So inside this model body, we will have a tabs. Now we'll define empty3. Okay, press enter. It's a div. Here we define model tabs actually and margin top 3. And here we will take a eval tag. So inside this eval tag, we will have li tag. Li tag. Inside this li tag, we will have anchor tag. So by default, we'll define href visa for now, and inside here actually we'll define an image actually, that's why img. So the image path will be look here we have two images. I will provide you the link and the image also. So firstly we will need to copy this Visa and MasterCard images and we will pass it here. So if you do this, then we will have to define width would be okay, it would be 80. So let me remove the curly braces. We don't need this. So let's back to our websites. Here you can see we have a visa icon. Then actually we have to style this. So that's why let's define a class name here. The class name would be nav and nav dash tabs. Then it will have an ID. The ID would be my tab. We'll define role. That role would be tab list. Okay. If it's work, then we will just take a class name on the li tag, and here we actually define item nav item, and here we will define a role. The role would be presentation. Okay, fine. So after then let me just press enter and format this code so that you can understand it properly. So here is the link, and inside this anchor tag we actually take a class name. The class name will have dynamic template string, so that's why curly braces caret sign, and that would be nav link, and we will use dollar sign curly braces here. We'll define active tab. If active tab selected, and we will check if it's visa, then will show active. Otherwise it would be empty. So let's check it. Now click here, you can see this is visa, so it's active now. And then we will have to copy this li again. So but before that let me define something. After this class name, so here inside this anchor tag we'll define something that would be id visa tab, then data toggle, would be tab, then role would be tab aerial area controls. Area controls would be visa, then we'll define area selected, that would be curly braces active tab triple equals visa. And finally we will have a one click on click, and here we will use a anonymous functions. We will define array here, and we will just call this handle change. Then we have to pass here visa. So if you do this, let's try again. So it's visa, we haven't PayPal icons here, so that's why the one is here. Then let me copy this whole li tag. So for copy, shift alt down arrow, and now instead of this image we actually use the PayPal image. So let's me copy this URL, and here we actually change it firstly. So we changed it. Now you can see this is visa, this is PayPal, but the button is not working. We'll define some changes here. So that's why the firstly the change would be here active class. Here we'll define PayPal. Okay, then instead of Visa tab it would be PayPal tab. So that's why PayPal tab. Then data toggle tab href will be PayPal. Then let me define role would be tab. Then aerial controls would be PayPal. You can copy this, so if you want, then aerial selected would be not Visa, it would be PayPal. So change everything where you can see Visa, so it would be as well as PayPal. So if you do this and go back again, then you can see you can select any of these two on. So when you hit PayPal, look, there's the selections. When you hit Visa, then you can see these selections. So this eval is done almost. Then after this eval we'll have to define contents. So that's why we'll take another div and we'll define class name, that would be tab content. Then we'll define id, it would be my tab content. So inside this my tab content we will have Visa content firstly. So after then we'll have PayPal content. So under this Visa content, let me add some space here. So we will have a div. We'll define class name. The class name would have a dynamic, so that's why template is string here. And then we will define tab pan, and that would be fade, then dollar sign curly braces, and it would be active tab triple equals then Visa. So if active tab equals Visa, then we'll just add class name show and active, otherwise it would be empty. So inside this div, so here we have to define some id and classes. So that would be id, and this id is Visa. Then we'll have role, that would be tab panel, and then area labeled by, and it would be Visa tab. Okay, fine. So inside these actually we'll have Visa tab contents. So Visa tab content, and we will actually take another div, define a class name. The class name would be margin top 4 and mx, margin to the x-axis is 4. So if you do this, and then inside here we'll have another div, we'll define class name text center, and inside this div we will actually define a is5 tag, that would be credit card. Okay, let's check it. Click here, you can see by default Visa is selected, and you can see credit card. When you hit PayPal, you can see nothing because we don't have a content there. So that's why when you select Visa, you will see credit card options. So after this div actually we'll take another div, we'll define class name. Let me define class name, it would be form, and we will define margin top 3. So inside this div actually we'll take a div, we'll define class name input box. So here we will have to input, and that would be name, and its name. ID would be obviously name. Sorry, its name. And then we'll define class name from control. Then we'll define its required. Okay. Here, after there, we will add a span tag. We'll define card holder name. Okay. So if you do this, then let's check. Look, here is the card holder name. So this is the card holder name, but it's not similar like this. We will have to add a styling. So after then we will have to copy this one again. So let me copy it. Then the next one would be for card number. So that would be number. And let me copy it. Change this ID. So it's not ID. Then the class name would be from control. It's required. Then inside this is span tag. Actually, we'll define. Here we can define it mean and max. So mean would be 1. So okay, let me just go back here. Mean would be 1. Then we define max. Max would be this one. Okay, here we have card number. Then after then we will define an icons. So that would be class name fa eye. So let's check it. So here's the two options: the card holder name, card numbers. Then we'll take another div. So this would have class name. Class name would be dflex. So that's why it's display flex, and flex would be row. So here we will define same input box. Actually, we can just copy this div, then paste it inside here. And instead of this, actually we don't need to define this icon. We can just define expiration date. Okay, then another we need input box. So that's why we'll copy it again, and we can define its CVV. Okay, let's check it. Now this is the shape, but the styling is not applying. So let me so here it is. Click here, then you can see this is the card holder name, card name, expire date, CVC date. Okay, and after then we will have to define. So let me define this is form. So let me close these on, these on, these on. Okay, after then we'll need a div. We'll have to define a class name. The class name would be px5, and it's pay. Okay, inside this we will have a button, and we'll just order. Okay, so we'll define class name here. The class name would be button success, then button block. Okay, so let's see it. Here is the order button. So let's drag and click here. So the style is not similar to the our main one. So why this is, actually we have to add some classes. So that's why inside this component we'll add a class name that would be model.css, and here we have to add some class name. That's why we'll go back to our project under description underscore descriptions.md file, and here we will search model css. So if you search model css, you can see there's some styling. So that's why we will copy it until this mother css ends. So let's copy it and paste it here. Let me format it, shift alt F. So for this is formatted and we need these css. So for this, inside these checkout pages we'll have to import it. So that's why here import, then we will define, actually we will define what we will define, actually we will define dot dot slash, actually it's inside this component. So that's a components. Then we will have, look inside this component we'll have model dot css. Okay, it's, so if you do this then go back here, then you can see the styling is okay. You can add name, you can add card name, you can have expired date, you can have cvcs. Okay, now this is the order. So if you click nothing happens, we'll add logic there, but now you can see this option is done, but our PayPal is not integrated there. Okay, uh, so if you do this, look here we have some payment disclaimer. So that's why we will have to design these sections also. But before that, let me complete this PayPal section. So let's back here, and here we already defined this is Visa content and here is the PayPal contents. So that's why we will take another div. We can copy these one, actually we can copy, where is the PayPal, we need these classes actually. Okay, these classes actually we can just copy these div. So instead of this div, let me copy this div. Oof, it's copied fully, we don't need the full code. Here we can copy this class name, copy this class name, paste it here. So in a stage of Visa, here we will define PayPal. So let me copy here, we didn't need these also, so we will also copy these on and paste it here. So instead of ID Visa, we'll define PayPal, and this is PayPal tab, PayPal tab. Okay, inside this actually we can copy whole thing. So from here you can copy this whole thing. Let me copy it and paste it here. So instead of credit card, we can add its PayPal account info. Okay, fine. So let's go back. So this is our website. You can see when you hit here, you can have two options, credit card and PayPal. So this is the order options. So here's some modifications on the PayPal side. We have email name, user email address, email, and contact extra info. So we have to make it, this is the enter your email actually. So it would be enter your email, then we will have your name. So the second one, let me delete these on, and we'll define your name, then we will have these on, this on would be extra info, extra info. Okay, we don't need the last one, this CVC one. Okay, so I think this is exactly what we're getting. So look, PayPal. So the styling is not properly. So why this styling is not properly? So we have some defined class here. So let me close it. We can just cut it. We don't need this div. We actually paste it here. So if you do this, then you can see it's a PayPal. You can just input your email, you can add your name, you can add your extra info here. So but the spelling is not similar to our previous one. No state of order will define add PayPal. We will have a div here. Let me cut it. We'll define a div that would be class name div flex, then flex row. We'll paste it here. After then actually we'll just copy it again, but for this time the span is empty. So if you do this, then you can see the styling is similar to the previous one. Actually I want to do this thing. So next what we will do, we'll have to close everything. We don't need this right now. So for this, let me close this content options. So after these contents options, we can add a payment disclaimer. So that's why shift add a comment, payment disclaimer. Okay, we can add a p tag here, and we will add payment disclaimer from here. So let me copy this on, and for the first one here we will define emphasize, paste it here. Okay, let's check it. Now this is the text. We will have to add class name to this p. So that's why p tag m top will be 3, px would be 4, p dot p dash disclaimer. Okay, let's check it. Now this section is done. We have payment method systems. So but when you click here nothing happens, but if you click here it will show a order confirmations alert. So how to define this? Actually to define this we have to define here at the top inside this tab content we have visa content, and look we have buttons. So where is the buttons? This is the order buttons. Order now. Actually here we will add a on click, and here we'll define handle order confirm. So you will need this one also here in this PayPal section. So let me copy it and add it here. Okay, we didn't define any functions, that are the error. So go at the top, and then after here we'll define const, then handle order confirm. We'll define a functions here, then arrow sign, then okay. So we'll show alert actually there, and then we'll make sure here we'll want to show a alert your order is placed successfully. So after then we'll define local storage dot remove item, then we will define cart. So when order is placed, we don't need to assign product on local stores. That's why we remove all cards from there. Then actually we can define another thing. We can use actually navigate system. So when order is placed, we can just define the page to the home page. That's why const from equals, we can define location dot state. Then if states have, then we will check from. So if from have, then we'll define path name, then pipe sign, and here we'll define by default slash. So quotation mark slash. So if you define this at the top, we will have to define. So this is direct to home page. So when order confirm, we want to direct to home page. That's why we'll define. So it's not that. We'll define const. That would be location equal. We'll define use location. Use location. So we'll call it. Then const navigate equal use navigate. Use navigate. So this true on. Finally, this is the locations, and we will call this navigate. Call this navigate from where? From this from here, and we will define from. So this is the from, and here a comma, then curly braces. We will just define replace true. Okay, so let's check. Here we have on products in this cart page. So let me go back to the shop page. Let's add another product. Go back to the page number 6. Let me add this bottle, and here size, colors, quantity, add to cart. So now checkouts. So we have two products here, and you can see, let me reduce these prices. We have all prices here, total prices, and we want to check out. So that's why hit here. Can define a card name, card number, then we can define a expire date. That would be this date, and we have CBC. Okay, now if you hit order now, then you can see your order is placed successfully. And if you hit OK, then you can see it's now your home page. Now it's redirecting. That's why we use locations and this, and we'll make it replace true. So that's why when order is confirmed, you can go back to your home page. And again, if you inspect and check your applications tab, you can see we haven't select any local stress. We have no product on local stress. So that's why if you go back to the cart page, then you can find no products is there because we removed it using these on. So this time go back to the shop page. So our shop page has already completed, and next we'll design this block page. If you hit here, then you can see our block page is empty. And if you go back to VS Code, let me close these on cart page, and at the main .jsx we already have defined a blog page here, and that is slash blog. So if you just check here, you can see slash blog. And so here is the blog components. You can just see it. Let me close the shop components, and you can see this is the blog, and here blog.jsx. So here we have already defined the page header. So that's why you can see home/blog, and this is the blog page. So next we have to design similar like this one. Okay, go back to the blog, and here let me sign out. We don't need it, so that's why sign out. So here is our simple on. So this is the similar on. We will hit this blog page, and you can see we have some blogs here. So how to design this type of cards and just show this blog. If you hit any of these, then you can see it's single blog, and here you get the details of these. Okay, so we have to design these sections for now. So that's why after this we'll take another div, and we'll define actually class name, that would be blog section, then padding TB as usual, and section PG. Okay, fine. So if you do this, and then we have to define a container. So this is container div, and in this container div we will have section wrapper, WRA wrapper. Okay, fine. So here we'll take another div. We'll define class name, that would be row. By default row calls will be one, row calls EMD on medium devices would be 2, row calls on Excel would be 3. Then justify content center, and G would be 4. Okay, that means cap would be 4. Here we have to map our blog list, so that's why let me import blog. So import blog list from, then arrow signs. So you can define dot dot slash, then here inside these utilities we will have blog data. Okay, so we'll map this blog data. That's why here we'll take a curly braces, and then blog data, then map. We'll get two things here. First one is blog, and second one is index number. Then arrow here, use parenthesis. So here we will take another div. We must have to define a key prop, so that would be I, and then we'll define a class name, that would be call. Okay, fine. So here we will have a div. Class name would be post item, and inside this post item we'll have another div. We'll define post inner, class name post inner. So inside this post inner we'll have another div. This is for post thumb, so class name post thumb, and here we will take a link component, React router DOM. Okay, fine. Then inside it we have an image. So here instead of hard coded we'll define blog if is blog. So let me check this utilities. So where is the utilities folder? This is the utilities folder, and this is the data here. So is blogs have img URL, so that's why dot img URL. Okay, we must have to define a path here, so that would be template string, and here we'll use caret sign. We'll define slash blog slash dollar sign, then blog dot id. Okay, fine. So let's see. So we have all the blogs image here. So that's fine. Then after this blog thumb, we will have another div. This will be blog content. So class name, that's post content. Then again, we will have link here. So we'll copy this two from here and paste it inside this link. And here we'll define actually a AS4. So inside this AS4, we'll have blog dot title. Okay, let's see. So we all have a title here. So after then the link, we will take another div. We'll define class name meta post. So inside this meta post, we'll have UL. Then we'll define each class name lab eval. So inside this eval, we will have li. We can actually just map our blog. So we'll map these blocks. So this is the blog, we'll map this. So that's why curly braces will map this blog. Then look, is blog data will have a meta list. So that's why this meta list. So blog dot this meta list dot will map it. Then we'll just get true on. So on is val for value and I for index. Then we will use arrow sign. Then we will use parenthesis inside here. We'll take and li tag. We'll define key props. The key props would be I, and here inside this I will have I icons. It's for icons. So class name would be state of string. We will define val dot look is meta list will have an icon name. So that's why val dot. So where is it? Val dot icon name. And then after this I, we will define here actually val dot text. So if you do this and let's back to here, you can see this is the owner of this blog and this is the published date. So next, let's back. We have some descriptions here. So that's why under this div actually we'll take a p tag and we will define here blog dot tsc. Okay, let's check. So each item has a descriptions, and after then we'll need these two buttons. So that would be about uh, post footer actually. So this is, so let me close this. This is post content, and now this is the post footer. So that would be class name post footer. Okay, inside this footer we'll have a div. Class name would be pf left. Then inside here we'll define a link. We can copy this, paste it here, and we'll define here actually parenthesis blog dot button text. So let's see, we have here, this is a button. We have to add some class name. So that's why here at class name lab button text. So see it again, now it's bold, and then we need a these icons, so that's why we'll define icon here. So I for icons, and we'll define class name. The class name would be ico font external link icon. Okay, so finally this is the link icons, and after then you can see here is a comment section, so that's why we'll take another div. We'll define class name here. The class name would be pf pride, then we'll take an I, it would be class name ico font comment, and then we'll take a span tag. We'll define blog dot comment counts, and here we'll have to define a class name that would be comment counts. Okay, let's see. So here we have comment counts. If you just change the comment counts, so here let me define 4, here is 5 comments, 2 comments. So let's check. So let me refresh this. Look, this is 4 comments dynamically. This is 5, 3, 2. So you can just make these comments dynamic. So this page is okay, fine, but when you click, look, hit this read more, then you can see single product is loaded. You can see this is the image, and when you hit, then this image is same and this title is same. You can get the details here, and here you can see, you can read the whole post of this blog. But in our website, if we hit this one or this one or image, look, this is not found. Actually this page is not created, so that's why we have to create this with a new components. So for this single block page, let's define a route first. So that's why go back to the main.jsx. Here under this, actually let me copy this on. So we can just define here what we will define. We actually define slash colon id, and instead of blog we actually create another component. So hit this blog, and here create single blog.jsx RAFCE. Instead of this blog, import this single blog components. So that's it. So if you do this, then go back to your websites. Now it's single block. We have to design this single block. When you hit the second number, then you can see this is the second number and this is the single block. If you hit this one, look, this is the block number 3 and this is the single block. So our task is fine. So for this, actually go back to the single block. Here we actually defined some use state. So use state, this is the use state snippet, and here we'll define blog, then set blog. Let me make it capitalized, and here we have to import this use states. So use states, and instead of it we'll just import blog list. So that's why, so import blog list from dot slash utilities slash data. By default we'll pass it here. Okay, fine. Then we actually defined const id. So it will be a curly braces and the id would be, look, we will define use params. So use params. Okay. So if you console log this id, console log this id, then you can see on the single page to check the page, and then console. Let me refresh it. Here you can see this is the id number 3, that means number 3 block. If you hit this on, this is the number 6. So that's why this is okay. Now we'll define const will filter this block, so that's a const results equal, we'll just filter the block. So this is the block, and then filter block based on p, that means product, or you can define b. Let me arrow here, p dot id. We can define b actually. Okay, that means block and b dot id. Then we just equalized it and we take number. Then we'll just find pass this id, actually this id. So why we define number? If you didn't define number, let me just check it. So if you just define id and then console log results, okay, let's check it, refresh it, you just got an empty area. We didn't find anything, just empty area. But look here, we will get a number. So if you check the block data, look, here is a number, it's not a string. So we have to match it using number here. So that's a cut it and use number. So if you use number methods and then pass id, then if you refresh, then you can get there's a area, and inside this area we have an object. So as we have an object here, we can just do it using the first index. So if you do this, then you can see we have a data here. We will just show this data. Okay, fine. So here let's design our components. Let me delete this. We have to import page header. So that's a page header. We have a title here. The title is single block page, actually single block page. Then we have so car page, and that would be blog slash blog details. Okay, fine, let's check it. So here is the single blog. Okay, fine. Then after then this div, we'll take another div. We'll define class name here. The class name would be blog section, then blog single, then padding tb, then section bg. Okay, fine. So inside this we will take a container. So inside this container we will have row dot justify content center. Okay, so inside this div we will have two div. Let me copy it. The first one will have call lg. On large devices it will be 8 row, and by default call will be 12. Okay, fine. And for the second one, we'll define call lg. It would be 4, and by default call would be 12. So that's it. Let me define right side for now. This is left side. Okay, let's back. This is left side, this is right side. So if you see here on the left side we have image and the blog details. On the right side we have popular tags and most popular blogs. Okay, fine. So let's design the left side first. So here we'll take an article tag. After then we'll take a div. We'll define class name, section, ref wrapper. So inside it we'll have row. We'll define row calls one dot justify content center dot g4. Okay, so row calls one, justify content center and z4. Okay, so here we'll define another div that would be column. So class name column. So inside this call we will have another div that would be post item, class name post item, and then style will be Joe. Okay, fine. Then we'll define post inner. So that's a post inner. So inside this post inner we'll just map these results. Actually this is the results. Copy it here, map it. Then we'll just get item from here, then arrow sign. Then we'll take a parenthesis. Inside it we'll just take another div. We'll have to key props. The key props is item dot id. Then inside this div we will have class name post thumb, and we'll have image here, img image here. The src would be item dot img url. Okay, so let's see. So here is the image. You can see this is the image. Okay, fine. We can add some class name that would be w100. So let's see, nothing changes. After this div, actually after this post thumb we will take another div and we'll have this is post content. So that's a post content. So inside this post content we'll actually take a h2 tag and render item dot title. Okay, fine. So let's see. So we have image, we have title. Here we can define h3 or something. So now it's okay. Then we'll take another div. After this h3, actually we'll take another div. We'll define class name. Class name would be meta post. Then we'll have, we can copy this meta post from here. Okay, let me go back, copy, and we'll define this. Actually eval tags and this. So let me format it, Control Shift F to format this. So let's check if we get this data, but see, the map is not available. So here let me just delete this. We'll take an li tag. Inside this li we have an I, that would be slash, and then we will have I tag. We'll define class name ico font calendar. Then we'll define date here. So look, calendar icon, let me inspect it. So here is an object. Okay, where is the date? So meta list dot. Okay, we can just map it, is still there. Okay, we can just, let me delete this. We'll map it. Similarly, let me copy this. Now right now it will work. So copy this, paste it here. Instead of blog here, it is item. So that's why item dot it. Okay, if you refresh it, then you can see this is the one. So we have named, we have published data, and to add comments, actually we can add these on. Okay, for now it's okay, you can add this comment, no worries. So if you done this, actually, so you will tag, let me format it. We have two UL actually, so that's why let me delete this on and delete the last one. Okay, fine. So after this meta post div, we can define a p tag. Okay, let me copy some data from here. So we'll copy this data. Why? Actually, look, we haven't mass data here, only the simple descriptions. So that's why we just copy some data from there. If this descriptions is larger, then you can show that there. Then after then this, let's see, this is okay. Then we will after this p tag we will take block code, and inside this block code we'll have p. Let me show something from here. So let me show this. As we have limited data, that's why I'm doing this. So if you have most data, then you can just make a more reliable, so it would be sharp. And then we'll define an author name, or just this code author, that would be dot dot dot. Let me copy this name. This is the name. So it's up to you how you design your code. Then we have another p. Let me copy data from here, so after then we'll take an img tag. We'll define src slash, here we are using hard coded data because we have limited data, images slash blog slash single blog slash the past png. So now you can see this is the image. After then we will have others p tag. So that's why under this image we'll have p tag. Paste it there. You can just format it a little bit so that it would be readable. Then we'll take another div. So here we'll define class name, that would be video thumb, and here we actually show an img. Then we'll define src slash assets slash images slash blog slash single slash row. Okay, so let's see. Here we have this image, and then we'll just include a anchor tag, and here we'll define a href, a blog, video blog from our YouTube channel. Let's choose a video from there, or you can choose a video from this video. Actually, you can choose
We've
any of
helped
this.
millions
So
of
share
creators
it,
improve their
then copy
SEO
this
to grow
link.
their YouTube channel.
Okay, let me close it. We'll define this URL here, then we'll add class name. The class name would be video button, then pop up. Okay, so inside this icons we'll define a icon anchor tag. We'll define a for class icons. The class name would be icon font, then then play. Okay, let's see. So look, here's the icons, and the effect is similar like this on. Okay, fine. So we have completed this div. So under this div we'll take another p, and we'll copy actually the text, paste it here. So this design is very simple. So after this p tag, actually we'll take another div. We'll define class name, that would be tags section. Then inside this tag sections we will have eval tag, that would be class name tags lab eval. Then we will have li tag, we'll have I, that would be agency. We'll copy this for 3 times, that would be business, then personal. Okay, let's check it. So look, this is business personal. Okay, fine. After this we'll take another eval. So we'll define class name here. Class name would be lab eval, then social icons. So inside here we'll actually map social icons. So social icon list, we have some data from our this file, so we'll search it, social list. So this is the social list, or let me go to the blog page. So this is the social list. We'll copy it and paste it at the top of the single blog page. So paste it at the top. Now we'll map this. So that's why map this. We'll receive two things, val and I. Then use arrow here, then parenthesis. Here we will have li. Will define key, that would be I. Then inside this I will have anchor tag, will define href, that would be slash, and here inside this I will have icons, and the class name would be so curly braces here, bal dot icon name, icon name, and here we will have class name, that would be val dot class name. Okay, so let's check. So there's the icons. So this is the similar one. After then we have two things. So let me close this on actually. So this is column on, and we'll define another. This group actually will take another div. So let me define a class name here to be navigation purge. Okay, so we'll define a div here. We'll define class name left, then we'll define a here, that would be sharp, and then we'll define actually icons here. We'll have class name. Class name would be ico font double left, then that would be previous PIOUS previous blog, and here the class name would be pre e. Okay, let's check. So here is the previous blog, and after this a we'll have another a, and we'll define hash here, and actually here we'll define class name, that would be title, and here we'll actually show this text. Actually copy this text. This is hard-coded data but nori. So I think this section is done, and now the right sections. So that's why we can copy these on, actually copy it, and instead of left you can define this is right. So here we'll define right. So now this one is fine. This one is actually fine. And then if the left section is done, then we have to move to the right section. So that's why I'll go to the top here, close the wall thing, and here we have right sides. So let me add some space here. Let's design the right side. So inside this right sides we'll use aside tag. Inside this aside tag we will import tags, and then we will import popular post. Okay, so if you import this true on, then you can see this is the most popular tags, and this is most popular post, and this. Okay, so let's check again. So go back to the blog page, and this is blog page. Choose any of these. For example, choose these on, hit here, then you can see the image is at the top. This is the title, this is details, and this is the details. If you hit here, then it will go to the YouTube. So if you want to define target here on this div, so go back to the, so here if you define target, so then target, so okay, let me target, define a target, then underscore blank a track targets. Okay, let me search it. Target is this blank. Okay, copy it and paste it here. So you can see there's some error. Let me fix this. Okay, if you do this, then now if you hit this on, then it will open with a new tab. Okay, so this section, this page is completely done. Now we have to move to the about page. So this time we will design this about page. If you hit about, then this page is not found because we didn't define any route here. So that's why go back to main page. Let me close this or don't this sections. Okay, so here is the main page, main.jsx, and after this cart actually we'll define a route. So that's why we'll define a path. That path would be slash about. Okay, we can copy this path from here. So this is simply about. Then we have to create a component, so that's why element, and let's create a new page. So hit this src, we can define a page that would be about page, and here we define about.jsx rafce. Let's import it from here, about. Okay, so if you do this, then you can see this is the about page. So for this page we need some data, so that's why go back to the project underscore descriptions here, search about list. So this is the about.jsx, and we need to copy this data. So copy this data and here paste at the top of this about page. So that's fine. Then let's get started. Here we have to design it, so that's why we have to import a page header. So this is the page header components. We must define a titles. Title would be about our brand, and then car page. So it's not inside this curly braces where it car page, and that would be about. Okay, let's see. Then look. So when you hit about, then this is the about banner, and after this we actually define another div. We'll define class name. Class name would be about section. Then style will be 3. Then padding would be db. Section would be pg. Okay, fine. Then inside here we will define container. Inside this container we will have a row. We will define other classes here, so that would be justify content center. Then row calls would be excel row. Row calls on multiple, it would be 1, and align item center. Align items center. Okay, fine. So inside here we'll define another div that would be call class name call, and here second call. Okay, inside this first column we'll define a div that would be class name about left. We'll define a thumb here, so about thumb. Inside this thumb we will have an image. Let's define src slash assets slash images slash about slash past. Okay, let's check. Now this is the image. Then after this image Let me check another div. Here we'll define the class name ABS, or that means absolute thumb. Then we'll define another image. So path would be the same. Copy it and paste it here. Instead of the last one, we'll define second image. Okay, let's see. So this is the first and this is the second image. After then, about thumb is complete. So here we'll define a div actually. That would be class name. The class name would be about left content. Okay, fine. Here we'll define h3, that would be year, and then we'll have a p, that would be experience. Okay, let's see. We can't see this. Okay, if let me inspect it. So where is this? Is the div, this is the call, and this is the text. Okay, now you can see the text is here, experience and text inside here. So after then this column actually done, then we'll define another div. So that is the second column. So let me define this div. So it would be class name call, and that would be about bride. So that's why about bride. Okay, here we will have define section header. We will have a span tag. We'll define subtitle and define class name, that would be subtitle. After then we'll have h2, then that would be title. We'll define class name title. After then we'll have a p, that would be descriptions. Okay, let's check it. Now we can see this is the about, subtitle, title, and this is the descriptions. So after this first div, we'll take another div, then we'll define it section wrapper. So section, the RAPPR wrapper, and inside this wrapper we'll define eval tag. So here the class name would be lab eval. Then we'll render about list. So that's why about list dot map it. Then we'll receive val and I. We'll use arrow sign, then parenthesis. Inside this parenthesis we will have link. We'll define key profs of key I, and inside this I, inside this li, we'll have a div. We'll define class name is our left. We'll define image here, then use curly braces here, val dot img url. Okay, let's check it. Now here are some icons, and after then let me define another div. We'll define class name is our bride, then we'll define is5. We'll define val dot title, then we have p, decide val dot descriptions. Okay, if you do this, then you can see this is icons, this is descriptions, and it's similar like this on. So we can say our component, about component, is done. So next we will create this contact page. So this time we have to design our contact page. So if you hit here, then you can see we have this contact page. Here we have Google locations, and here we have our contact informations. Then we have this form. Okay, we will design this section. So if you hit this contact, then this page is not found because we didn't define our routes here. So that's why after this you can just copy this on. Let me use a comma, and you can copy this on. Instead of about, we can define contact. So instead of about page, we will define a contact page. So that's why hit src. Then we will create a folder contact page. Okay, so create a file here, contact.jsx rafca. Import it. Instead of about, we have to import it. So contact. So now if you refresh, you can see this is contact. Okay, let's design these components. So here firstly, let me define a import page header as usual. Then close it. We'll define title. The title would be get in touch with us. Then car page, that's why car page would be contact us. Okay, fine. So let's see. So it's get in touch with this contact page. Okay, fine. Then we'll take another div. We'll define class name here. The class name would be map address section. Map address sections and padding TB section big. Okay, fine. So inside here we'll actually take a container div. Then inside this container div we'll have section header dot text center. Okay, press enter. We'll define a span tag, and we need some data, so that's why go back to the project underscore descriptions. Here we'll define contact page. Look, here we need some data. The data is here. We'll copy this and then paste it at the top of this contact page. Okay, fine. So here we'll define a class name that would be subtitle, and inside this span we will render this subtitle. Okay, pass it here. So if you check, then you can see this is the subtitles, and after then we'll have a h2 tag. We'll pass a title inside here. So that's why title will define class name title. Okay, let's back. So this is the titles. After then, let me close this div actually. Then we will take section wrapper div, and inside this wrapper div we'll have a row. We'll define class name here, that would be flex row reverse. Okay, fine. Inside this actually we'll define a div that would be column class name column on Excel, that would be 4, and call on LG, that would be 5, and call would be okay. Inside this div actually we'll take another div. We'll define class name contact wrapper. So inside this contact wrapper we'll map our contact list. So this is the contact list. Let's map it. Then we'll receive two things. I and valve and share arrow sign, use curly braces, and here we'll take a new div. Inside this div define a key props, that would be I. So define class name, contact thumb, and here we'll use an image tag. Then every contact form we have an img URL, so that's why paste val dot img URL. So let's see. So you cannot see anything. So why this is happened? So actually, um let me delete this class name, and let me contact item class here. So after then let me cut this, and we'll take another div inside it here, paste it, and here we'll define class name, contact thumb. Okay, let's see it again. So why it's not showing, let me inspect it. Container, after then section workers. So here div we have contact worker. So inside here it's empty. Let me format this code. Let me define another div. So I want to check something, so that's why h6, and here we'll pass val dot title. So see it, we can't see anything here. Why this has happened? So let me try again. So here contact list dot map, and here we'll receive two things, val and I. Let me define arrow, then we'll use a parenthesis, then inside here we'll take another div. It's not a div, we'll have to define key props, that would be I, and then here we'll define class name, that would be contact item. Inside this contact item we'll have another div, that would for contact thumb. So class name, contact thumb. So inside this contact thumb we will have image, then src would be curly braces val dot ing URL. So let's see it. Now you can see there's the images, icons actually. So after then we will have another div, we'll define class name, that would be contact content. So inside this contact and content we'll have a6, we'll define val dot titles, we'll define class name here, class name will be titles. After then we'll have a p tag, we'll define val dot descriptions. So let's see. So this section is done, but now here we need to design this map. Here we have to embed it. So if this okay, let me close this on. After then we'll define a comments, Google map. Okay, for this let me define a div, we'll define class name, the class name will be call XL, that means extra large, will be h call on LG, or that means large devices would be 7, and call would be 12 by default. So inside here we actually insert Google Map. So that's why inside this component, so inside this component we will create a new thing. So Google Map .jsx. So here what you will do, We'll actually take array if CE. We have to import it from there. So that's why Google Map components. Okay, fine. Now we design these Google Map components. So let me delete this. Here we will define class name that would be map area. So here we take another div that would be class name maps. So here, so how to show maps? Actually go to the Google Maps. Here search a location, for example New York City Hostel. So New York City. Okay, if you want to just get these on, okay, so here look, we have share options. So you can see there's two options. You have to choose this embedded on. So copy these icons. Here we will have to paste it inside this. So that's why paste it here. We need to just quick fix it, disable these props. Okay, if you do this, actually go back to your websites and refresh it. So the props is not correct. Why? So there's the designing options. We don't need all of this. Okay, fine. So if you refresh now, then you can see here's the map. You can just zoom it and see it. So this way you can just map it. You can just size it large, or if you need others, you can just define it there. So this way you can just import Google Map there. So this section is done. Then lastly we have to design this form actually. So for this form, okay, let's back to our contact form. So here, so close these map sections and then take another div. This would be class name contact sections, and that would be padding db. Okay, fine. Then here we'll define again container dot container. Then we'll have section header dot text center. We'll have a span as usual. We'll pass concept title. So pass it here. Define class name, that would be subtitle. After then we'll have a h2 tag. We'll define curly braces, and here we'll pass contact titles. So that's it. Contact titles, define class name, that would be title. Okay, let's check. So this is contact title and this is okay. So next we have to create this form. So for this, actually we will define another div. Class name would be section wrapper. We define form tag here. We don't need to define actions. You can just define a class name here. The class name would be contact form. So inside this contact form, We'll have another div. We will define class name from group. Inside this from group, we'll have input, then text would be text, it would be name, then id would be name, then placeholder would be your name strike sign. Okay, let's check it. So this is your name. Look, we have two things here. So inside this from group, let me copy it again. Here we will define email, then let me copy it, and it's your email. Let's see it. Now this is home, this is email. After then we need mobile number subject, so we can copy this usually. So here can define mobile number and subjects, can define phone number, then you can define subject, that would be type number, can define class, change class name numbers, and it would be type text, that would be subject, and this is subject. So here you can see name, email, number from subjects, and after then we have text area. So that's why we'll define another div. We'll define this is would be class name from group, and it would be w100. So instead of input tag we'll define text area. So we'll define message, then id would be message. We'll define rows age, then we don't define column actually, then placeholder your message here. Let's see. Now this is your message sections, and after then you need to add a button. So that's why we can copy these on actually, or you can just define a div and add this class name here. So that's why add class name and define text center here, so inside here we'll take a button, then class name would be lab button, and here actually we'll take a span tag, we'll define button text. So if you do this, then you can see our contract section is done. We have maps, we have details, we have a form here. So everything is completely done. So right now this time we have already completed our 2/3 of this project. So next we have to implement our authentication systems, and for this we'll use actually Firebase authentication system. That's why you have to search Firebase, then you can just choose these websites firebase.google.com. So it's a service of Google, so that's why you have to go there. If you haven't log in there, you must have to log in. So look, this is my accounts, and from here this page you just hit this get started button. So at the first you have to create a project, so that's why I hit this projects, and here write a project's name. So it's a e-commerce website, e-commerce dot react.js. So I just defined this name, so just continue it, and then it says, do you want to integrate Google Analytics? We don't want, so that's why turn off, and then hit this create project. It takes only 3 or 4 seconds based on your internet speed, so until you have to wait here, then just hit this continue button. So here's the landing page, and from here you hit to these options. So select this code, and you must have to register a app. So here you have to define a name. I just defined same name. You can use any of a name here. So e-commerce React.js, then hit this get start uh, setup, and then it takes a few seconds. It says firstly you have to install Firebase to your project, so that's a copy it, and on your uh, VS Code just turn this terminal, and here look, we have to split terminal. So in the second terminal I just paste it in pim install Firebase. So Firebase is installed. You can check it on your package.json file. Here you can see this is the Firebase. So Firebase is installed successfully, and next what we will do, we will look, we will initialize, and before SDK this on. So we have to initialize it. For this, let me create a folder on src. So here let me create a folder that would be Firebase, and inside this Firebase folder we will create firebase.config.js. Okay, then here in this file firebase.config.js we actually paste the whole code, and here we will just export default app. So if you do this, here look, we have API key, we have app ID, we have project ID and others. We will have to secure it, but for now let me go with it. We will just secure this later. In the previous video you can see that we have set up this firebase.config.js file, and here we have some important information. If we push this code to GitHub, then anyone can get access these projects using this API key. So that's why we make sure this is secure. So we can secure this key using bit environment variable. So you can search bit environment variable, and then you can go back to go to this website bit.js.dev. So from this you can see this is the documentations, and here env variables and more. So if you in this page look, we can define each using .env folders or .env.local files, and if you define this, then loaded all cases and ignore the git. So this is strict, you can use any of this. So for these projects we will use .env.local this. That's why let me copy it, and here go back to the src file, and on the root directory you can just hit this package.json file or this src file, and here we will create a file and paste it .env.local. And how to use it, actually you can use this way, bit underscore some key, then this way. So let me copy this first one, and on the let me close these package.jsons about sections contact page, we don't need that. You can also close this shop page. Now on the .env.local file, you can paste this key. Instead of this, we have to set up this key. So the first one is API key. So we'll copy it, and then after here we'll paste it there. Okay, bit underscore API key, and then we'll pass this value, actually copy this and then pass it. This way we can just define this way. Let me make some copy it. So shift alt down arrow. So now the second one is API auth domain. So let me change it. Bit underscores API domain. So let me delete it. Let me do it manually. So here actually this is the code. So copy this code, and instead of this, actually paste it here. So it's not copied properly. Let me try it again. Copy it and paste it here. So after then what we will do, actually there is a gap. Okay, fine. You can do another thing. You can just copy this line and then type bit underscore and then paste it. After then remove this quotation mark and the colon, and then use equal sign, and after then copy this third one. I think this way you can do it a little bit faster. So let me remove the space, and here again bit, we'll just format it a little bit later, but for now it's okay. Let me remove this one and this one, and be careful, you don't have to make any mistake here. So the fifth on, then byte underscore, paste it here, and then again space remove equal sign. Then this is the last one, again bit underscore, then paste it, remove this space, and here we also define, look, here is a colon and here is a colon, we have to remove the first colon. So first colon, and then okay. So if you do this, actually we have to modify it here. So that's why we can just press shift control and p, control shift p, and then you can just transform to uppercase. So this first key is uppercase, and then control shift p, then uppercase, again copy this, control shift p uppercase, then this on control shift p uppercase, and this on control shift p uppercase, and the last one control shift p uppercase. So our environment variable is created. So how to use it? Actually, to use it we can just use this way, import env dot this way. So let me copy it, and then instead of this key, actually let me remove all, and here we'll paste it, and then we'll copy the first one. Actually it's bit API key. You can make sure this API key, this API key, you can use this way. That's why I'm doing this way. So then we can copy obviously this line again. Okay, remove this on. So this on, this on, this on, and the last one obviously. So here we have to pass this key. So the second one is bit domain, so author domain, then the third one is project ID. So you can just check using the last and this last, this on stress bucket, so stress bucket, this on messaging sender ID, and the last one bit API. So remove this quotation mark. So if you do this, then your environment setup is done. Okay, fine. Let me close. So this time we want to share you that if our authentication is worked or not. So that's why we want to check it. So for this, so go back to the main.jsx. For now, I just want to create a route for now. So for this, look, this is our primary routes, and here we'll actually just try to make a another route. So that would be a path, and the path would be slash login, and then we have to define elements. So that's why element, and for this let me just create a simple component. So for now, so it would be login demo components. So .jsx rafe, and here we just import it login demo. So if you hit this route, actually go to your websites. This is our websites, and here we will paste slash this. So if you see, this is the login demo. We will just do a simple design here and try to implement our authentication system. So that's why here let me define a class name. The class name would be mtop5 ptop5. Okay, so now you can see this is the login, and you can actually define something p5 m5. So that would be something like there. So here, instead of this, we will make a button. So that would be button, and then login button. So here we'll define class name, then busy primary for now. So let's check. So this is the button. We can define px4. So now it's okay. So this is a very simple button. We can define text void. So next void, we'll just implement our authentication system on this button. So that's why let me add an handle one click. So one click here, and that would be handle login. Okay, so it's a functions. That's why here we will define a function const handle on click. Here it will a function. So that's a arrow and curly braces. So what we will do, actually let me just console log it right now. So console log it. So button clicked. Okay, so here inspect it, and now if you just check your console, can refresh it and hit here. So button is clicked. Now we have to implement our authentication system. So that's why this is our project page, and from here, so let me refresh it again so that you can see. So this is the e-commerce React.js, and here we have to implement authentication system. So that's why I hit this authentication system, and firstly we have to set up some sign in methods. So here we'll choose email passwords authentication. So enable it and save. Then we want Google authentication system. So that's why enable it, and here make sure your email is selected and then hit it. So two method two provider is set up, and you can, if you need, you can just set up Facebook and GitHub and others, it based on your demands, but for now we will do this two on. So how to implement this, how to use this? So for this you will go to the documentations. Here look this icons, just hit here. So let me close this env, and this env we don't need this, and from this page actually we will just tap this build and here this authentication. So hit here. Let me close these on, we don't need this. So this is the documentations, and from here we will choose this wave. web. So hit this web, and from here, as we are going to implement Google authentication, so hit this Google. So first we will have to import this code. So we have to import Google Auth provider. So that's why copy this code, and at the top let me make it here. So paste there, and after then actually we need this code get auth. So we will define these, actually these two lines of code. So next, here's all of this code are copied. Let me copy this line and then paste it under here. We will just import the auth get auth. So this is imported, and after then actually here is the way how you can define this way. We will just copy this sign up with pop-up, or you just inside this handle login you will just define sign in with pop-up. So this is the sign in with pop-up. It will receive two things. First one is an auth, and second one is the provider. So we'll copy this true on, and then we can just copy the whole code, actually this whole code. So let me paste it here. So here's some use comments, we don't need this. Let me clear it. We can just clear everything from here. We can show an alerts here. So instead of this we can show an alert after here alert, and if the login successful we'll just set up login successfully done. Okay, this alert, and here we don't need everything. Let me delete this. I just simplifies these one, so that's why let me console log it. So error message, if it happens any error we'll just try to console log that. So here is here it is. So let's check. So here's, let me refresh it. It says Firebase error. Why error? Actually look here, we have a Firebase and we input our app, but we haven't used it from here. So that's why let me const app. Oh, sorry, let me import app from firebase.config file. So import app from, then dot slash choose firebase, then firebase.config. So if you import this, then now let me refresh it. Now it's okay. So it's bad request, that's okay. But what if you hit this, then you can see you have two options. You can just use your Gmail accounts using this, and let me show you. So if you just hit users, right now we have no users, but just try again, hit here, then let me choose these email accounts. Look, login successfully, and just hit OK. If you refresh, then this error has gone. Now if you back to your authentication system and refresh it, now you can see a user is created and here is the users. So our authentication system is working right now. We don't keep it, it's for demo purpose. So that's why we'll just delete our components. We will make our login page differently. So that's why it's was demo purpose. So let me delete this, and from the main page let me delete also this one, and you must also remove this. Okay, now I think our authentication is working, and next we'll implement our auth context page. So our authentication system is working. Now we have to create a context page. So let me delete let me close this firebase config.css and local in env.local files, and after then from here let me also close this draw on. Okay, keep it here. We need to just make sure it's working or not. So to create an authentic to create and context, let me create a folder first. So hit this src folder and create a folder. Here would be context. So this is the context folder, and inside this we'll define auth provider dot jsx. And here actually we'll define array-fce. As usual, from here our first task is we'll have to receive child. So that would be children, and here we'll just return actually auth context. So it's not available until you define a auth context here. So that's why define const auth context, then equal, and here we'll just call create context. That's why create context, call it here. So now you can just define auth context. Auth context dot provider. Then this on we will define a value, and a value would be auth info. We haven't defined auth info here, so at the top inside this curly braces we will define const auth info, and it will be an object. So that's it. And right now inside here we will pass these children, actually these children. So if you do this, and the next task is we have to go to our main.jsx, and here we actually have router provider. Instead of this we'll use what we will use, actually we will have to make sure auth provider. Let me cart it, and then auth provider, then close it, and inside here provide the router provider. So if you do this then it's okay. So let me refresh, let me back to the home page. So now nothing changes, everything is working. So this time what we will do, we actually uh, make others functionality here. So that's why we'll implement authentication system here, and we'll use it from other components. So that's why firstly we will have to import app. So that's why import app from dot slash, actually it's on Firebase. So that's why Firebase, then firebase.config file. After then we'll need to define const auth equals, so then get what. So you cannot find get auth yet, so that's why we can just import it. So import, then curly braces, and from that would be firebase slash what. So here we'll define get what. Okay, and we'll call this get what from here, get what. So after then we'll need a Google provider, so that's why const Google provider equal new Google auth provider. Then here we'll just call it. Okay, inside this filter we actually define const user, a user state here, so user, and then comma set user, and here we'll just use spread effects, so hook here, and then we'll define, by default it's null, and we'll define const loading set loading, then again use state, then we'll define true, this true one. So if you have this true on, we can pass it from this auth info, so from here, then also pass this loading. So let me check if we can just get the users. So we'll check if user is available. So let me open any of these. Maybe we can open our nav items, and from here at the top, after this here, actually auth info, then inside here let me const define const, and here we will have user, then we will define use context, and here what, so we defined what context, so that's why export it, export auth context, so that's why we'll get auth context right now. Okay, so if you try to console log this user right now, okay, let's inspect it. So let me review refresh it, and now you can see this is null, so that here we actually get this from the nav.js third number line, so that's why we can say that our authentication is working. Let me delete this. So let me complete the other string. So for this, after then we'll define a logic for create users, so that's why create user, so that would be const create user, and we'll actually pass two things. First one is email, then password. So what we're going to do, actually, look, if you just read these documentations, then you can see build and then authentications, and from here if you want to create an users, hit this uh, web, and from here just hit this get started. So to create an users, firstly what you will need, actually look, sign up a new users, so we need email auth email password, so we use auth from the auth page, but for now we'll just pass users email and password, and then we'll define return statement, and then we'll just make sure create user with email and password, then we'll pass this, actually we'll pass what passwords and email, so that's why pass this. So here when we are creating users, we will define set loading true. Okay, this is on for create users. After then we have create user using Gmail, create user using Gmail, so that's why const we have to pass it from here, so let me just pass it here. Const sign up with Gmail, then as usual we will receive nothing from here, actually with our props, then we will just curly braces here, and here by default we will define set loading true, then we will have to return, what will return, sign up with pop-up, sign up with pop-up, sign up with pop-up, and here we'll pass, it's not app, it's auth. Then so to do this with Gmail, actually go to the Google's, and from here you can see we have to pass providers here, providers, instead of these providers we actually pass our Google provider. So that's I copy this and then paste it here. So our sign up with Gmail is also created, then pass it from here. Next we have to create a login. So that's why we'll define const login, and here we will receive email and passwords. What we're going to do, let me just define this function first, then curly braces. We actually try to log in using password and email, so that's why password authentications here. So you can see we need create users. This is create users. Let me just define the sign in with uh, email and passwords, and here we will have to pass what email and passwords. That's why we copy email and passwords, and inside this we'll have defined set loading true. After then we'll just define return statement. So return would be sign in with email and passwords. So sign in with email and passwords, and here we actually pass these. So if you read this documentation you can just understand everything. We'll just pass these three. Okay, so this section is done. Next we will have to define a sign out. So that's why sign out or logout functions, logout functions, and then const log out, it would be empty, then arrow, then we will just define local storage dot remove item. Then so actually we don't need this right now, so we'll just return what we will return. We actually return so let me check. This is the sign out process. We'll just return what. So that's why return it's sign out. So is a sign. So this is the sound sign out, and we'll just pass what here. So if you do this and look, we didn't pass login. So pass login here, then pass logout here, and the last one is we'll check if user is available or not. So that's why we'll just define another use effect root, use effect. Then here we will have a anonymous functions, that's a arrow, then curly braces, and here by default we'll define const unsubscribe. Scribe will just define on auth state change. So here you can see manage users, and then you can see this one on auth state change. So here on auth state changed, let me try to import it on auth state change, and here we'll pass auth and then comma. Here we'll define a functions that will be current user, then arrow, then curly braces, and here we'll just define set users. So this is the set users. So try to copy it and paste it here, and we will define these current users. So pass these current users. After then we'll define set loading false. Okay, so if you do this, then after here we will just define return. Then we have a empty functions, and here we'll call this actually unsubscribe. Return would be have return, and that would be unsubscribe. So if you do this, actually our auth provider is done. If you have any confusion you can code check this code on the source code. So make sure everything is okay from here. So how to understand these, how to understand this auth provider is working or not? Actually if you check your Firebase consoles, and you can see under these authentication systems we have a user login. So that's why you can check it. So if you go back to your home page and refresh it, firstly look, this is null, but after a few seconds you can see there is a user implements, and here you can see our email is login. So this is the help.your assistant, and you can ensure that this is the help.your assistant. And here you can see details about these users. We have email verified, then others, we have metadata, and this is the display name of this email and everything. So if you just remove it, let me just delete. Okay, now if you refresh, then you can see this is null and you cannot just log in. So we can see that our authentication is working. So right now we will make a private routes. So that's why from here, hit this src, and here we will define private route. Let me copy it, and then it's a folder. So this is the folder. Inside this folder we'll create a new file, private route.jsx. So then rvfce as usuals, here we'll receive children's, so that would be chil children, and here we'll just try to gauge our users and loading from where, from actually use context, and we'll pass auth context. So we'll try to get users from this file, actually auth provider file, and using auth context. So we'll define const location equal, we'll just get location from use location. It's from react router DOM. Let me call it. After then we'll check if loading. So make sure this spelling is correct based on this loading. So you can just copy it and paste it here. So this loading, if this loading is exist, then we will return a div here. So div here, that would be loading dot dot dot. You can just design any loading here. So after then we'll check if users. So we'll try if user is available. If user is available, then we'll try to return children. Okay, so if you do this finally, so this is the return, our main returns, and here we'll just define. So let me use here navigate from react router DOM. We'll just here we'll just define true, that would be login page. So that's why slash login, we didn't have still login page. And here we will define a state would be another curly braces, and here we'll define from, and the from would be our locations. So this is the locations, and then we'll define here actually replace. Okay, fine. So this is the private route, how to use private route. So here at this main.jsx, without login we don't allow users to go to checkout page. So that's why here we would like to use our private route. So that's why let me control X to cart, and here we'll define private route, and inside this private route we'll just set up it. So right now, so let's go back to your website. This is your websites, and hit this shop, and right now if you hit this, then you can see this page is not found. Actually, without login you can't allow people to go to the cart page previously. So just let me try, let me show you again. So here actually cart page. So for example, if go back again, and if you hit this shop page and then try to go to checkout page, hit here, then you can see this is the cart page. But if you instead of this, if you define private route, and inside here you will define cart page and right try it right now. Okay, hit here, then you can see you must have to log in, and this is the login route. So we'll design a login page and sign up page, then our project will be completed. So let's give you a back here. So from here, this is our shop page, and when you are going to go to this cart page, you can see it's moved to the login page. Why? We don't have set up our login, and any users is not registered, that's why this error. So actually we haven't any route for login page and just sign up page, and here we use private routes. And you can see here we define if any register is not available, then we will just send it to the login page. So that's why this login page. So let's define a routes here. So let me close this children, and after then here actually we'll take a parenthesis, we'll define a path, and the path would be this route. Here you can see slash login. So this is slash login, and here we have to define an elements. The element would be login. So in this component folder we'll create a login.jsx rafce. Let's import it from here in your main.jsx. So we have imported it now. So let's go back. Now you are at shop page, and when you hit this cart page, want to see the cart, then it will redirect to the login page, so that a register is able to log in this websites when here he is going to purchase. So that's why we have to design this login page. Okay, so to design the login page from this actually starter files project underscore descriptions, here we will just press control F, and here we will search login list. We have to copy this. Okay, now just let me close these on and nav.jsx. In this login we'll paste it here, and at the top we'll define actually a title, that's a const title, and that would be login. Then we will define social title, so const social title, that would be login with social media. Okay, then we will have a button text, so const button text, and that would be login now or something. Okay, so here we will define some use states. So the first one is about, let me define use states. So here is this snippet, and here we will define error message, so that we want to show messages, and then we have to import user state, so that's why import it. And then here we'll define actually here we will define empty string. So here is a curly braces, we just delete that one. Okay, fine. So after then actually we define const, and we want to receive something from use context. So we use context, and here it will be from auth context. So auth context. So what you will receive, actually let me open the auth context page. This is the auth context page, and from here we want to receive this sign up with Gmail, and then we want this login actually. So this login. So we will have to paste this login inside here. So it's at the top. Let me define manually. That would be login. So make sure the spelling is correct. Okay, now this two thing is here. Next we'll define const location, and it will be use location from React router.dom. After then we'll define navigate const navigate, and that would be use navigate. So we'll define const from, actually it would be location dot state, and then we'll check if location dot state available, then we'll from, then we will check if it's available, then path name. Otherwise it would be slash, that means home route. Okay, now we'll design our authentication system. So for this, firstly, look, here is a login, and let me delete it. Here we'll define another div. In this div we will define class name. The class name would be login section, then padding tb, and section busy. So if you define this, let's check it. So this is our page, and hit this, and then you can see nothing. Maybe here we made a mistake. So section busy, now check it. Here some reddish color here available. After then, actually we'll define a container. So inside this container we will have account wrapper. So inside this account wrapper we will have a s3, and that would be, we will pass the titles from the top, and then it will have a class name that would be title. So let's see. So look, this is login, and if you hit this login, look, this is the page actually we're going to make. So after then we'll have a form. So we don't need this action. Here we'll define class name, account form, and here we'll define a handle submit. So on submit, and that would be handle login. We'll define a function here, const handle login. Let me define this. It will receive an event, so that's why event. Okay, fine. So inside this form we'll define another div. We'll define class name, form group. And inside this from group we'll have an input field. It would be type email, then name obviously would be email, id would be email, then placeholder would be email addresses, and asterisk sign it would be required, so that's why required. So let's check it. So this is our websites, and here you can see this is the email field, similar like this one. And then we have password field. We can just copy this from group, and instead of email type we will define password type, and that would be name password, id password. And here we'll define placeholder password. Okay, so let's check. So this is now email password. Then we will have to design these two options. So that's why we will define actually div class name would be from group. Then inside this from group we'll define another div. Inside this div we will have actually another div. Then the class name would be check group and inside this check group we will have input, that would be checkbox, name would be remember, and id would be remember. After then we will have a label, and label would be for remember. And here we'll define remember me. Okay, so let's check it. So this is the checkbox, and after then we'll have a link. So we have to import it from React Router DOM, and we'll define for get password. So we'll define a path to equals slash forget pass. So let's see. Look, this is the remember me and this is the forget passwords. We have here we have side by side, so that's why we'll target this div actually. So add class name and div flex, justify content be true, and then flex verb, and pt would be sm on small devices would be true. Okay, let's check it. Now this is on side by side, and after then we have to make this button. So that's why after this from group we'll define a div. It will obviously this same class name from group. So copy it and paste it here inside this from group. So we'll define a button, and then class name would be div block, then lab button, and here inside here we actually define a span tag. We'll pass button text. So let's see it. So here is the button. You can add type here, would be submit. Okay, fine. So this button is created, and then we'll have to define after this form. Actually, after this form we will actually define account bottom. So let me add comments. Account bottom, and here we'll take another div. We'll define class name account bottom. Then here we have a span tag. Then don't have an account. Then we will take a link and we will request you to sign up. So here that would be true equals slash sign up page. Okay. It's nothing important. So let me add some class name here. So that would be dblock and cat and then pt10. Okay, let's see. So then we have this on, and if this is not okay, you can just look, here is hover. So if you hit, then it's sign up page. Let me back hit. So next we have to design these sections actually. So for these sections, so after this span tag, we'll take another span tag, and here we'll define class name. It's var. Okay, inside this we'll take another span tag, and that would be var. So let's see. So this is the var sections, similar like this var sections. And next we have to design this social login. So that's why after this span, actually we will take social icons. So social login here. So first we will have to define h5, and we will pass this social title, and that would be subtitle. So that's why class name subtitle. Okay, let's check. So this is social login, and inside here we will have to take these icons. So that's why after here we'll take UL tag. Inside this UL tag we'll define something, but let me define class name here. That would be lab UL as usual. Social icons justify content center. So inside here we will just map this social list, or you can do manually. So let me do manually. So here we will take li, and inside this li we will have button, and inside this button we will have anchor tag. We will define class name here. The class name would be ico font. Then we will define GitHub. Actually it's not GitHub, but let me define this. It will similarly to Google's, that G GitHub. And then if you check, then you can see this is G, actually similar like this G. uh, we don't have a specific Google icons on icofonts. So if you go to icofonts, then search Google, look Google, we can find Google, but if you check GitHub, then it's similar like Google, so that's why I using that icon. And then actually you can copy this for multiple times. So we need totals 2 3 4 5, so that's why I think 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, fine. The second one is about Facebook. Then let me copy it and paste it here. So this is Facebook. The second one would be the Facebook icons. So this is Facebook. I can copy it from the top so that we didn't miss anything. So this is Facebook icons. Last name would be Facebook and it would be only Facebook. So let's check here. This is Facebook icons, but it's not appropriate. So instead of maybe we have some anchor here. So instead of a, we can use anchor, and here we defined href. That would be slash. Okay. So I think now it's Facebook. So instead of actually button, we can use link. So this one is about Twitter. So we'll paste it here, Twitter. Then that one is about LinkedIn. So it's LinkedIn. Let's check. So LinkedIn, and last one is Instagram. So that's I copy this one, and then here we will have Instagram, and here we'll define Instagram. Okay, let's check. So all these icons are here, you can see. So now we have to define the functionality. So that's why let me define another button here, one click here. So add this button, so we'll add one click event, and that would be handle register. Okay, let me copy this handle registers, and at the top after this login, let me define these functions. So okay, fine. If we did this, and here firstly look, we have on submit on this form. So this is handle login. Here at these positions we will receive event here. So that's why primarily we will just make event prevent default. So first we will define this, otherwise the form will refresh when you submit it. So now it's not error. So next we'll define const form equal event dot target. Okay, so if you just try to console log this form, then let's see. what it's going to happen. So let me inspect it, and console log, let me just define it, and this on, and then try to hit here. So nothing you can sense, but you can see this is an error bad request actually. Oh, it's our main website, so this is not on this one here. We have to inspect this one, then try to console log, let me refresh it. Then here if we type something, then hit here, nothing happens. So after then let me define const email equals event. So actually form dot email dot value, let me console log this email. So now let's refresh it again, and let me add this email, and then add, nothing happens actually. Look, this form is getting here. So right now here we'll actually define events instead of simply let me define events. So instead of each we will define event dot prevent default, then call this. Okay, so if you do this, and then actually when you hit, it's not loading, but it says you have to just try to get it. Then we'll define const form equals event dot target. Then if you try to console log the form, okay, let's check it, inspect it, and here let me refresh. Now everything has gone. Let me define an email address, a password here, and try to log in. Look, the whole form is here, whole form is here right now. So now const email equals, then form, from this form we'll get form dot email dot value, then const password, we want to capture password, then form dot password dot value. So if you do this and try to check the console log email and password, okay, try to get this email passwords right now, refresh it, and then let me define this email and a password and hit button. So here we get an undefined value, another undefined value. Let me refresh it and try again, and here we did anything wrong. Password, okay, everything is correct. So what wrong? It's unable to undefine the value from here. So this is the line value, we didn't get value from here. So what the wrong, let me write it again. So it's from, actually not from, FORM. form. Okay, now probably we'll get these results perfect. So let me refresh it, add email, add a passwords, then hit. Look, this is the email and this is the password. So we are getting this data. So if we're getting this data, then we have to call this login, actually this login, using email and password. So that's why here let me also comment it, and then we'll just define login. So you will define login here, actually this login, and we'll pass email and password. Then we'll have to define, then we'll receive a results, then arrow here, then we will try const user equal to result dot user. So we want to show an alert that would be login successful. Okay, so after then we will just navigate from a place, then we will just parenthesis replace would be let me try it. It's not navigate, so it's the top navigate. Actually here is the mistake. So copy this from here and then pass here from. So this is the from, and then a comma, curly braces, and here we'll define replace is obviously will be true. Okay, so otherwise we will just define a catch dot then dot catch. We'll just define error, and then we'll just use arrow curly braces, and we'll define const error msg equals then error dot message, and then we'll define set error message. So this is the set error message. Let me copy it, and we'll pass please provide valid email and password. So that's it. So if you define, so let's refresh it, and here try to log in using this, and if you hit, then it says it's bad request because we don't have any users there, so that's why I cannot log in. So it will solve a little bit later. So um so if you want to show results when login is failed, you can just define another div. So where actually another div, so after this password, so where is the password? Here we will define showing message here. So that would be a div, and if we have error message, and then we'll just actually render this div. We'll define class name error message, then text ranger. Inside this div we'll just try to set error message. Okay, so if you do right now and refresh it again, try it. Okay, look here, it says please provide valid email and passwords, and that's the results. So you can add some space here, so if you need, and we'll define mb1 or 2. Now enough space. So we haven't any registered user, so that's why we cannot log in. So let me implement social login. So for this we will actually implement only Google social login. So that's why we already defined a handle register. So that's why here we will type our functionality. So this is handle register, and here we will just use these sign up with Gmail. So this is sign up with Gmail, call it, and then we'll actually define then, and that would be similarly results, and then arrow here, and here we'll actually define const, then results equal results dot user, result dot user, and we also these results and these results same. Or let me define its user, then we will actually navigate through, make this navigate through. So if you do this, actually then we have to define a catch. So let me copy this catch, or okay, so if you do this and let's check, so refresh it, try to log in using Gmail. So hit here, you can see pop-up is opened, and here actually can see it says to log in using your Gmail account. So let me hit my Gmail accounts. So now this card page is visible. If you check your Firebase, then you can see right now we just log in using this. So let me show you again. So delete these accounts, and now try to go to the refresh it and try to go to this cart options. It says you have to log in, so we don't have any user created, so that's why we don't able to log in. So let's try it. If you hit, then it says provide valid email and passwords. So as this method fails, so we'll try to social login. So that's why I hit this Google icons, and here it says choose your Gmail accounts. Let me choose this one for now, your assistant. So if you do this, actually now you can see, refresh this is your assistant, so email accounts. So we can implement these social logins. So that's grateful for now. Next, sign up page. So if you hit this login, then this login page, and if you haven't any accounts, so you can just hit this sign up. Now sign up is empty because we haven't defined any route. So let me define route for this. So go back to main.jsx, and here you can just copy this, use a comma here, instead of login actually we will define sign up page. So that's a copy this route, and here we'll define sign up, and we have to create a component. So that's why let me create a component. So is select these components folders, and here sign up.jsx or AFCE. So instead of login, let me import sign up. sign up components. Okay, close it. Now look, this is sign up components. When you are at login page and if you don't have an account, hit this sign up, then this is sign up page. We have to design this. So here you can see this is the same design. Okay, so for this, let me copy the whole code from here. So can copy the full code and then paste it from there. So we have some error here, we have to fix it. So that's why from the top, let me copy it all, and at the top add this. So here instead of login, define register, then this is sign up, sign up now. Okay, so we didn't have handle login, so instead of this, let me define const handle register, then arrow here, then it will receive event similarly. So instead of this, let me just define it here, and then we don't have error message, so that's why let me copy the same error states from here. So paste it at the top, let me import user states, and then actually here we didn't have input link, so that's the input link. So probably this is okay right now. So this is handled registers and we have at the top. Okay, instead of this, can actually define handle sign up. Okay, keep it here because we have one, and then we can define const handle sign up, then we will actually receive event, then we will have arrow, then this, and you can just pass it from this on submit. Okay, now you can see this is the sign up page but similar, but here we have some differences. We can just username, password, confirm password, so email we have to do edit some. So that's why look, first one is username, so let me copy this div and here change it. This is name, this is name, type would be not name, it would be text, and then let me define full name. Okay, so this field is created, full name, then email, password, and after then it would have another password field. So on the second passwords, we'll name it confirm password. So con fi arm form, then password, then you can id, define the id, passwords, and then placeholder confirm form password. Okay, so that's it. We can see this is okay, but we don't have those buttons, so those checkbox, so that's why we can remove this checkbox. Let's check if we don't need actually the whole on. So here, if you have here have an account, so go to the login page, then here just define login. So now this is the register page actually. So everything is the similar, but let's define the functionality. So firstly, implement this handle register. We can copy the full code from the login. So this is the handle register. We can just copy this whole code. It would be the similar same code. So here handle registers, and you can paste it. We'll have to import these lines from here. You can just copy all and paste it at the top. So let me import, this is context, let me import the auth context. Then we have to import use locations, use navigate. Then actually this is working. So let's check if it's work. So this is register and hit here. Look, it says it gives to register it now. So try to using this one. So look, this is now home page. Let's go back and then hit here. So it's loading because it takes a few seconds at we define loading, so that's why this loading text is here. So now this is the cart page. When loading complete, then you can see the cart page. Let me add a product. Let me add another product. Okay, let's see this checkout page. Now this is okay. So go back to the login page, go back to the sign up page. Now we have to implement manual register sign up. So manual sign up, for manual sign up, let's implement this code. Actually look, this is the on submit here, and that's the code on submit handle sign up. Here we primarily try to do the same code actually, event prevent and then this code. So this is the similar code. Then additionally we'll just define const con from password equal form dot, here this is confirm password, so from confirm password dot value. So let me check if we get everything. So that would be email, then password, confirm password. So let's see if we are getting these thing. Inspect it. Now look, we have an users. So here add a name. Let me define these Gmail accounts, then a password, then a confirm passwords. Let me hit this button. Look, we have this Gmail, a password, and this password. So now we'll make sure these two passwords are same. Let me refresh. So confirm password and confirm password same. If not, then we cannot go to login. So that's why here let me comment out this one, and then actually we'll define if password is not equal to confirm password, যদি না হয় then we'll define set error. So this, that would be, where is the set error? We'll define a set error actually here. That would be password doesn't match, doesn't match. Please provide a correct password. Okay. So if doesn't match, we will do this. Then else we'll just define set message that would be empty. And then after then we'll just implement create account. So from the auth provider we'll just use this create users. So here we have to receive this. So instead of login we'll just receive it create users. So that's why we'll call it from here. So create users and we have to pass password and email. Then we'll have to define, then we'll have parenthesis user credential, then arrow sign here, and here we'll define const user equal user credential. So you can define results here, nothing else. So credential dot user. Then we'll show an alert that would be account created successfully done. Okay, after then we'll just navigate, then we'll just from, then we'll just define replace row. Okay, and lastly we'll define a catch, catch, and we'll try to get this error, and then we'll define console log. Let me use a curly braces, and here we'll define a console dot log. Then we'll define error dot message, and additionally we'll just define an alert. Then we'll use template string, and here we'll just define dollar sign. Then we'll define error dot message. Okay, so just try to get this. So now, so here let me inspect it and just keep it round and check the console. So everything is fine. Let's try to create an account using email, Kobir, then password. Firstly I just define a wrong password, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and secondly confirm password would be 1 2 5 6 7 8 9. So wrong password, and hit this button. It says password doesn't match, please provide a correct passwords. And now if you provide the same passwords 1 2 3 4 5 6 and try to sign up, then look invalid email. So this is not proper email, so that's why this error. Then try to do it with moon at the road, that moon name, and hit here. It says it's still a invalid email. So let me refresh it. So try again. Moon dot moon. Password is 123456. Again 123456. Try to hit it. Now it says account created successfully, and then hit here. So you can see this is the accounts, newly accounts moon.moon, and if you check your authentication page, then you can see the account is created. So if this account is created, now what we will do, we have console log, that's why, and nap.jsx, that's why we are getting this. So now actually when an account is created, let me just create an account here. So moon, same, then password, then same password. So this is our original site, and when you hit get started, oh god, so it's already exist. So let me try to log in this account. So that's why moon, then hit here. So if login successful, look here, we have an image and this is changed, and we have some drop downs here. So that we go directly to the order page, shopping cart page, and logout buttons. So we have to implement these on lastly. So we have already created our client side, and this time we have to host these projects. And to host these websites, we would like to use Firebase. So this is our Firebase, and you can see this is the Firebase name, and we want to host this. So that's why from the build, actually we'll go to hit this hosting, or from the overview, you can see on the overview page, project overview, we can see this is the hosting. It takes a few seconds. So this is the hosting, and click here. Then you have to just hit this get started button. It says firstly you have to initialize it globally, so copy this, and you can just open a CMD, that means command prompt, and then you can just first initialize it as a global. So that's why we are initializing its Firebase at a global. So when it's done, you can just move to your main dashboard. So here we have, let me just open this console, and here we actually command these on. So Firebase login, copy it, and then here we have paste it. So Firebase login, this it's not applicable, so let me close this on, and then instead of, let me get this command prompt, and here try to add this. So it says allow Firebase to collect CLI and emulators, Nero reports. Okay, then hit your accounts, allow it. Okay, fine, let me close it, and then we'll go back again. Here we'll paste this code in it. Then this is the one. Do you ready to proceed? Yes, I'm ready. So that's why. And then it says how to just hosting it. So we want to just choose the this one. Okay. Previously we don't select it, so that's why when you select a space, then you can see this is the strike sign, and then you can just press enter. Now it says let me just use an existing project. Do you want to use an existing project? Yes, I want. So that's why press enter, and it says we have all the projects, so we have to choose the right one. So for these projects, actually if you just cut it, and here you can see this is the React e-commerce React.js. You can just get more details about the project setting. So here you can see this is the e-commerce React.js. You have to choose, you have to define the specific projects. So here look, we have e-commerce React.js, this one, the first one. If you choose this perfect one, then press enter. Then it says, do you want to use as a public directory? We want to just define it a dist, so that's why dist. When we build this project, so we'll get dist folder, so that's why we want to host it the dist folder. Then press enter. Then it says configure as a single page. So if you configure as a single page applications, yes, I want it a single page applications. Then we don't want to deploy it on GitHub, so that's why n. So it says the file is initialized, so now we have to build this project, so that's why we'll command npm run build. So command this npm run build so that these projects will create it. Look, here is a dist folder is now creating. So when the build is completed, we will actually add these actually Firebase. So from this hosting, look, we have already completed the two thing. So we have this first one, this second one, and now we have to run this command. So that's why we'll copy this or just manually type Firebase deploy, then press enter. So this is completed and this is the hosting URL. So click here to follow the link and open it. So when everything done, here some images missing, we have to modify this. So here you can see these images are missing. Here all the images are missing, and there are other images. If you check the blog page, still the image is not shown. Then about page has no images. So how to fix these issues? Actually, it's not a big deal, you can do it easily. So my tactics is, look, we have loading all our images from this asset folder. So instead of doing this, we will just copy this and then we'll just paste it inside this public folder. So that's why paste it here. Now all our images is here. We load our images from here. So let me show you. So go to the home page and this is home. Look, firstly here at home page we have no images on these sections and on these sections. So let me solve it. So this is home page and here the second components category showcase. Hit here. Look, here we are loading images from src folder. Instead of do this, we will load from public folders. So actually this is public slash something, but we don't need to define public here. We just use slash images. Look, here we have public then images, so we need to define, we don't need to define public, so that's why slash images and slash images, then slash images and this slash images. So this is okay. And now next fix these sections category showcase, and here also we have to make these changes. So after modifying these two components, let's me if it works. First we will run npm run dev, so run build, actually that's why we are going to build this project npm run build. Then when the building is done, then we will run firebase deploy and run it. When it's completed, then hit this hosting URL, control and just click here, open it, and now so this is our now, and refresh it again. So when it's done, then you can see our images are fixed and these images are fixed. Now add block page is still it's not working because we don't fixed it. So let's show you again. So how to fix this? Close all. So we have blocks here. So look, in this block page we are loading our blog data from this. So utility slash blog post. block data. So utilities slash inside this utilities we have block data, and here we have obviously loading our data from src. We will, instead of this, we will load it from public folder. So that's why public folders, then slash this one. So again, so you can use up arrow to get the previous command. So that's why I'm using up arrow. Then npm run build, done. Then use up arrow. So firebase deploy. It's completed. Now refresh this. So if you refresh it, then you can see all the images are loaded appropriately. So this way you can fix the all image issues. Thank you.